This night, just like the last one, falls heavy as a stone, and stone by stone this gathered dark is mine to bear alone. Impatient wrath surrounds me. It claws and scrapes these chains, the same cold irons that bind me to my own fate, now grown and strained as restless death awaits. Sing, sing to me, spirits. Ah, beautiful. For whom have I long suffered? What good this toilsome charge? What fool so bound by duty would pay a wage so large? The weight of endless twilights, the chafing of these chains, the spade that scrapes out lime-packed graves shall turn against my cold restraints, and we shall feast again. Stop! No! All right, continue. Forever denied, ever stood to quenching our starved and languid eyes. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, and we are free.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, burst bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. What is the use spending this last tear? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, all will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then
bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No light can pierce me through. Nobody sees me as you do. Stand now, bloodless, unburdened, drained of fear. No more must we be shamed for the dread behind our tears. Hear me, trust me, see me, love me, fear me, judge me. I love as long as you have, but never again, for I am filled by endless love.
Hungry woods reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, it grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all, for life delicious heed his call. He carries six of sword and seal, once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, and rising rapture hand in hand, from pale decay and empty gloom, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too, and pierce the edge of midnight soon. The wakest blaze and ashen gloom, the crooked
Swaying in the breeze there.
I am a leaf on the wind. Watch as I soar.
There you go. All right. Well, everybody, welcome back. Back on stream as well to session 23 of The Crooked Moon. Apologies for not being able to stream last week. Apparently, I am very technologically unsavvy. It was a very simple fix, but we got it fixed. But in any case, how are my lovely friends doing? I gotta fix some videos here.
While you're fixing that video, I'm so good. I just got over being very sick all week.
Yeah? Well, I'm glad you're feeling better.
Yeah. Just in time for the snow.
Just in time for what?
The snow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's stuff that's going on right now. Lovely times.
That old thing.
Yeah.
Sound off in the chat if it's snowing for you.
It is for me.
It hit us a few days ago.
You got it down in Oklahoma too?
You?
Well, it's
Got
probably
like
not
7
as
inches.
it's probably not as 7 inches, you said?
It's around there.
That's a decent amount.
The main issues is like sub-zero temperatures or like freezing temperatures for the past couple of days, and it's not going to get better for a couple more days. It's freezing.
Oh yeah. I hear that. Yeah, I mean, I would imagine you'd rather be getting 7 inches down in Oklahoma than however many they're getting in New York right now.
Chat, donate $100 to the stream if it's snowing where you are.
Don't encourage that. But if it is snowing, let us know. But speaking of
We're
snowing,
about to be like, what if it is snowing? For sure, donate $100.
I wouldn't say no if you did. I just don't know how I'm going to get it because I'm like I said, I'm technologically unsavvy, so I don't know how to get all that to work, monetization, all that funny stuff. But speaking of monetization, snow, and donating money, who wants to give the recap from last week?
Segway King.
You know it.
Perfect. I can do it.
Okay.
I can't think. It was actually mostly combat. If I last session was at the very start, the beginning of the fight with Raum,
It was.
which started not immediately great with the use of a wind wall, which obliterated, I believe, Brenda and cut off Revan from the rest of the party.
Mhm.
But Revan was and did have restraint and used his analysis to understand Raum's strengths and weaknesses mostly, and did not immediately rush in. And Raum closed distance and used a psychic attack that I don't remember the name of, but I do remember it stun locking Ginger after being used several times for 3 rounds, so she couldn't move. Alder, and then eventually Dr. Morn moved up past the wind wall, or the wind wall was readjusted eventually as well to cut off the party multiple times.
Mhm.
And while we were fighting Rome, the Corvo daemons that were assisting them, we found out while fighting them that if you hit them, they would disappear as long as he had that swarm that was flying around him. Eventually, after he was done consuming the crows that were swarming around him, the Corvo demons decided to stick around for the rest of the fight. After some more significant hits and Revan going down, but since he had a piece of straw from reminding Jericho who he was, he got back up, and Ginger and Dr. Morn used the song to keep him at bay from immediately attacking them. It was a long and grueling fight, but eventually we were able to put an end to Raum, the demon overall, allowing Jericho's spirit to go free, and the people who were trapped in the corn to return to their bodies, which we quickly found out that since a good amount of their bodies were destroyed, the moment they got back, they instantly suffered a horrible fate. It was exploding and catching on fire, and that was not great. But the people who weren't destroyed were able to return to their bodies and kind of come back to the town of Fox Willow, which when we were leaving and we saw all the souls departing back to their bodies, we noticed one person who was still alive, which was Adelaide. And while half the party was not too receptive of her returning, Alder and Clarence were more adamant on healing and giving her another chance, which Clarence used Cure Wounds to bring her back from the brink. And Alder said he didn't want to bring her into town because of their immediate reaction might be negative, which was proven true when William said she was not allowed in the town at all after finding out that she was alive. And Alder took her to the windmill where she could kind of recuperate and probably have a discussion with her. And Revan, Dr. Morn, Clarence, and Ginger went to go talk with William Foley and help clean up the bodies of the dead that had not been able to return after their spirit had been freed from the corn.
There you go. Yeah.
I don't know if I'm missing anything, but I think that was it, because obviously I'm not going to describe every part of the fight, but yeah, there was a long fight.
Yeah, it was a long fight. The effect you were talking about that kind of stun lock Ginger was the Devour Secrets one, where because of her lingering injury, she took
Because of psychic damage.
Yep. But you guys all survived it miraculously. And yeah, now you're here kind of rearing from what just happened and helping the town out with what they are trying to do to recover. And of course, with Alder, with Adelaide over at the windmill. So I gave you your heroic. Appreciate you giving that recap. To see what we have for a warm-up question for today, one at the very bottom. Starting with, we'll start with Revan today. What would Revan do after this adventure is over, should they survive, that is?
Revan is going to continue trying to do good. Going to continue to try and hunt down evil. He has a penance to pay, a penance that has only gotten bigger since coming to Fox Willow. So he's just going to continue striving to make this hellhole of a place better.
For sure. Let me add a follow-on to that too. Do you think you would feel satisfied enough to kind of hang up your need for penance if you were to achieve the thread that you're on? Possibly.
Possibly if that tree is destroyed and spirits set free. Possibly.
Okay. What about for Ginger?
Ginger hopefully finds her sister. That depends on a lot of different factors. But if she does find her sister, her plan is to hopefully kind of just keep doing what she's doing, keep researching all of the strange, macabre things that have been affecting her and afflicting her, and you know, the depth of strange arcane research that she wants to keep pursuing as long as it doesn't drive her completely insane.
For sure. Do you think you would do the same as I asked to Revan? If you were to find your sister, would you live life comfortably and kind of hang everything up?
I think so. I think that if for the right person, if she, like, you know, finds her sister, gets everything, you know, falls in love or whatever, she's more than happy to like live like a comfortable, quiet life. But as long as she has room in her day to think about the things that she probably shouldn't be thinking about, then she's going to keep pursuing those things.
Okay. For Mr. Alder, what about for you?
Alder would want to settle down and start a new druid grove with himself as its leader.
Okay. And if you were to complete your thread of rejuvenation, would the grove still be in your future?
The grove would still be in his future, but I don't think that it is a static life. I think from like Alder's point of view, a druid's work is never done. There is always something that needs to find balance. And there are always new threats to that balance that will arise that I think he would try to face.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. What about for Clarence?
He would be heading back to his farm and just going back to his pastoral life, hopefully with a few whippersnappers in tow.
Okay. And I would say, I think that kind of still, the answer would still be yes to your, what you just said there, if you were to complete your thread of ending the malediction, because, of course, the malediction prevents you from having, you and everybody in the village from having little ones.
Mm-hmm.
So, cool. What about this? What if you were to fail? What would you do then?
Probably isolate myself in a little shack in the woods, surrounded by a bunch of little effigies, and pretend they're my family, and go slowly insane.
That's so incredibly sad.
Yeah, it is very sad.
Until I die of old age, and then
Okay.
I don't think I would be able to be resurrected based on the curse, so I would just die.
Yeah. No, that would just be the end.
Mhm.
Yeah. First time
Well,
for
time
Harvest
for you.
Points. And for Dr. Morn. You're muted if you're trying to talk.
God damn it. I think his future is too intrinsically linked with his thread for it to never be a part of his overall goal. So if he doesn't achieve it with this group, he would just keep going on how he was before, which was just sort of completely by himself as like a wanderer, just attempting to pursue that single-minded goal, as well as the want to cure and better all of humanity,
Yeah.
whether they fully understand it or not.
What if at the end of the road here, should you survive, you find out that your path towards achieving immortality for your thread is unachievable?
I think that would actually completely crush him in a sense that, like, I would assume throughout the campaign he's going to have to make those hard, terrible choices, and if at the end he had discovered that all the terrible things that he did were for nothing, I think it would be like Fallout 1 the Master, like levels of like, well, I have to die now because I've done such terrible things to achieve something for the greater good, and it was for nothing.
For sure. When you really think about it, there's either a very happy ending or some very, very disappointing and sad endings for you guys should you guys fail in your threads. But yeah, I appreciate all of you sharing that. It'll be fine. But I appreciate you all sharing. We will switch now back to Foxwillow here. To where you guys were helping William and the rest of the town that was starting to wake up from their stupor of being lost in the corn, now return to their mortal flesh, sort of dragging the bodies to a place to be buried. Some of you are in other places doing other things, such as Alder, and the rest of you, some of you are just going to get some well-needed rest, as some of you have acquired a lot of levels of exhaustion, lingering injuries, and things like that. So we pick back up with you guys finishing up moving the bodies that were lying in the center of town to a place to at least stage them somewhere before you can bury them. We'll start with the group doing that. What are you guys thinking or saying while doing all this? And who's doing it?
I believe Revan and Clarence were the ones doing it. I'm not sure if Dr. Morn was.
I was there watching them, but I was spending the 10 minutes casting Identify on the cage. Obviously, I know out of character what it does, but at this moment, I don't.
Yeah, so in character, you now know that the Amber Bird cage, if you attune to it, it replaces your torso with the cage, kind of like the Harvest Terror had. Allows you to trap fiends and turn them into Amber Songbirds, to which you can use to give yourself spell slots back. But every time you do that, you take a negative bonus because of the Amber Bird cage curse to I believe it was wisdom saving throws.
Yes, a -1 penalty to wisdom saves.
Yeah, there you go. So obviously there's good to it and bad to it, but now you know what it does. So you're identifying that. For Clarence and Revan, you guys are assisting William and some other townsfolk with the bodies. What are you guys doing?
William,
Yeah.
can you, before we leave here, Not tonight, but before we leave your town, can you get me a list of everyone here? Everyone that died. Because they went into the corn and we fought them.
Oh, you're talking about the folks that here, as he's pointing to the bodies that you guys are moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure we can do that. Gather up the names, perhaps even some next of kin, so that way we can let them know what happened with their loved ones. That way they're not going looking. We can definitely do that.
Y'all have like a town cemetery, or should we just start digging wherever we find an open spot?
Yeah, we do. It's a pretty small one. Most folks, obviously when they pass on, they go to that cemetery unless they moved elsewhere. But it's a pretty humble one. Seems we might need more room now, as a lot more people have perished here. But yeah, it's just on the outskirts of the fields, to the northwest here. We'll take a cart. We'll take him down there, and we'll bury him. All I really need y'all to do is just help me get him loaded in the carts, so that way we can get him there. The rest we can do ourselves. I know you guys probably got a lot more to do.
All right.
But I think I asked this before with the rest of the group. Some of you guys were had some certain perspectives on some things, and I know your tree folk feller was not with us during it. But what do y'all plan on doing with Adelaide? I heard she was still alive.
I think it's best that she work on, repenting for all the wrong she done do, especially against her own brother. I understand she ain't welcome around here no more, but that don't mean she can't be productive in society in general. So I feel like letting her, roam around, do good for people, and hopefully make a positive impact for once.
What about you, Revan? You agree with Clarence?
I don't know about the roam around part, but the penance, even if she wasn't fully under her own control for everything, she was for some of it. She needs to repent.
Do you think she's capable of making her wrongs right? Better question, you think we all are?
I think she wants to. Or at least once she gets over the shock of everything, she will, because she's regretting everything.
Well, as
She has control or not.
as strange it is to admit this to you two, me and her seem to be sort of in the same mindset. More I think about the things I held deep within my heart, those dark secrets that you guys knew about, the kind of secrets that cause people harm inadvertently. Do you think I'm worthy of forgiveness too?
Anybody's worthy of forgiveness. Otherwise, first bad thing you do, you might as well just be put out of your misery if there's no such thing. So yeah, everyone can't be, forgiven and work towards, working off their debt, so to speak, towards the universe.
Do you think the land will forgive us too?
No, I think it will.
That's what I'm worried about.
I think the land might need a little help, but I'm not sure how.
I've got some ideas.
Well, I hope your ideas work, and I hope that they bear fruitful like we once were, because the more I look around this place, drag Tom here, who didn't deserve any of this, I can't help but feel guilty. I know it wasn't just me, but he was part of it too. I mean, hell, all these people here that were dragging here, they all had a part to play in this, and the land is showing it to us. Well, I mean, look around you. It's dead and dying. And I don't know if we'll be able to recover from that, or if the rest of the hollow will.
Let me assure you, William, I ain't never seen a field I couldn't make fertile.
Well, if you're able to do that, and you're able to... Go ahead.
I said Brevin chuckles to himself a little. One of the few times he ever has.
Well, if you're able to make the land fertile by planting your seed in its soil, then maybe we'll we'll be all right. I certainly hope so, because it almost seems symbolic every time I look out here. And every time I look at Martha and see what she's going through, and even y'all who've sacrificed so much just to help us good folk who've given nothing to you in return, well, it makes me think that maybe the land's a symbol of we're getting what we deserve. But perhaps if you're able to make the land fertile again, we're able to feed the rest of the hollow once more, then perhaps that's a sign that we are worthy of forgiveness. And you can always make your wrongs right. And you can still live a life full of purpose, even if the purpose you've lived before was doing nothing but harming folks, even if it wasn't intended to be. The more I think about it, the more information that you hold within yourself that's directly harmful to someone else, the less you're able to hold on to it, and it hurts them anyway. It's like trying to herd cats or trying to hug water. You can never do it.
Certainly heard that metaphor before.
Have you? I thought I was being interesting and new. I thought that I came up with that myself, but what do I know? But in any case, I won't make sure to say this to everybody, but since I got you two here, I really appreciate you guys bringing this whole situation that we brought ourselves into to light and helping us have a chance at making this right. What Jonah did, I mean, what I did, Isaac, Adelaide, all of us. I just hope that you all know that isn't lost on any of us, and I'll be sure that once we get this place right, should you guys ever return here, there'll be some monument of some sort to thank you guys for what you've done here. Kind of like what Jericho was before. He was sort of a folk hero to the town. It's all of you now. Without you, we wouldn't even be a town anymore.
Yeah, hopefully history don't repeat itself and, we all get possessed by demonic forces and kill everybody. That'd be real messed up.
Yeah, it would, but you guys know why this happened, so I think you guys are of sound mind to know that not to hold secrets anymore. It seems to attract the wrong people. And and then he will continue to help you guys move the bodies over to the carts to the northwest of town to ferry them over to the graveyard. Ginger, what are you doing while all this is happening?
Drinking, sleeping.
Drinking and sleeping. All right.
Classic Ginger.
Listen, she's slowly doing it. She's still got all that exhaustion and all of that going on. And so she is going to crawl her way back to the inn and just to get as many drinks as she can in her before she can pass out. Maybe a cigarette, just depending on how long she can keep herself awake.
Okay.
With your negatives right now, you're from exhaustion. I can just imagine one little sip and you're just out.
Yeah, it's like she can get a whiff of like some whiskey and it'll just like smelling salts get her out.
There you go. All right. While you're up here, having your cigarette and your whiskey to try to take the edge off, before you go into a rest, you notice carrying your Ravencraft that you picked up here in town hasn't taken its eyes, I should say, has one eye off of you since you've come in here, and it almost seems like it's like an earnest look at you, almost like it has something to say.
Ginger will pick him up and kind of tilt her own head to the side a little bit. Her hand is shaking because he's too heavy for her right now.
Mm-hmm. You notice as you're looking at Carrion, and when you look at his eyes, you obviously see the one eye's missing, but in the other eye, you notice a glint coming from it, which strikes you as odd because it just looked like an empty eye socket before.
Now, I'm not gonna go digging where I shouldn't. So I'm just gonna hold you real close to my face. I'm gonna pray to the Lord that you don't peck me, because I don't think I can take that kind of damage right now. And she's gonna try to peer into the socket.
Okay. When you peer into the socket, I need you to join me in the secrets chat.
Okay.
All right. We'll see you over there. Be right back, guys. All right. Whoops, let me pop this open real quick. I think. Okay. So when you peer into this empty socket here and you see a little glint, upon closer inspection, you notice there is some sort of smooth stone in here that feels oddly familial to you. And
Ginger will, kind of like pick him up like a piggy bank and just shake it out of his eye.
Okay.
Into her hand.
Yeah, once you kind of shake him and the stone comes out, as soon as it hits your hand, you notice the room around you change. And you're standing inside of a house that is crooked. The walls are bent at impossible angles. The wood is splintered in spots. That indicates the house itself is bending at angles it shouldn't be. This house does not. It feels somewhat familiar to you, but you know you've never been here before. But you do remember the people you've walked with describing a place like this to you. And it seems oddly familiar based on the decorations inside. To the house that you met the Druskenwalds at. just much more ramshamble than it was before. And when you look around, you eventually see standing at the top of the staircase going up towards the second floor, three figures that are standing there. One is slightly taller than the rest, one seems more portly than the other, and the other one medium-sized but skinny. And from each of them you hear the sound of skittering, one almost the flapping of wings, and the other one the sound of them shaking like a bag full of some sort of almost sounds like marbles, but the clacking sound doesn't sound like marbles at all. It almost sounds like bone. And they're all looking at you, but you can't see their faces yet, but they feel familiar.
Hello? I'll be so for real. I can't do this right now. Can you... What's happening?
Oh, hello, Virginia. It's your mother's. We haven't talked in a while. Don't you remember us?
I've lost a good hell of a lot of memory in the past while or so. I think I have an inkling, but why don't you go ahead and tell me your names?
Oh, well, you certainly have lost your memories if you forgot our names. You must know me.
And she'll kind of step out into the dim light, and she looks like an individual that has weasel-like features, with these almost buck teeth in the front. And as she walks, you'll see like little individual teeth falling out of her clothing here as she's walking towards you, and she'll say,
I'm Vesla. Your friends came across me earlier. You remember me now?
Friends is a pretty hefty term. I've only known them for a couple of days. They seem really nice. But yeah, no, it's starting to come back to me. And Ginger will kind of instinctively go to touch the I'm forgetting what the Hexblood crown is, but the crown of thorns on her head, essentially. The horns that or the antlers that she's been blessed with. Just kind of like on instinct.
And then this is your auntie.
and she'll point to the fatter one, and you'll almost hear the sound of like cooing, like a bird, like as this figure comes out that has a large gullet and a hooked nose with like these blue pluming feathers around her shoulders, and you can see her thick arms come out with these talon-like fingernails coming towards you, and she says, "This is," I think that I gotta look at her name because it's not telling me, but I think it's Goopa. This is your Aunt Goopa. She has been very interested in what you've been doing here with these people as well. And of course, your mother, Stenoga." And you will then see another person come out that is very tall with an elongated neck with these bug-like eyes and this hair that hangs off, almost looking like carapaces from bugs hanging in a mockery of hair, with two appendages that kind of look like feet and toes that have the carapaces going up the legs before it turns into this grayish brown, sickly looking skin, extremely long elongated arms, and very long teeth as she smiles, almost looking crooked as she does.
We are your patrons and your creator.
I'm very grateful for all the three you've done for me in that regard. Then, to what do I owe the pleasure of a visit from three such beautiful and powerful creatures?
Well, you found our little seeing eye. And we had to let you know that we are watching you. You think you found your little raven craft by accident?
Yeah, you know what? I probably should have put two and two together. This thing's not really a normal bird.
Yeah, he's not really a bird at all. More of a construct of sorts, made of birds. But he'll be very useful for you and for us. We can watch your every move and ensure you are not going against our mother.
And who might my grandmother be then?
Oh, you meet her. Good time. But we all serve her. She's quite ancient to this land that we're in. She is very interested in the plans we have in store for you. What we ask of you, we will allow you to keep the powers we have bestowed upon you during our birth of you. And all we ask in return is to keep the eye. Watch the rest of you to make sure you're doing as you are supposed to. Stay out of our way. Keep on doing what you've been doing. It makes grandmother very happy.
And now I wouldn't want to make Granny upset. Is there any insight that you can give me so that I know the path that I should stay on?
Stick with these folks. They know where they're going. The path they are supposed to go on has already been laid out for them. They just need to follow it. And you follow with them. And we watch and make sure they're not straying from it. The next place you'll go is to meet Father Renethir and his Crimson Clergy. Make sure they head there next, and not to your mother's home in Skiddy Mine. She's got other things she is doing first. Particularly with your previous friend's friend, Madeira.
Ah, I see. Okay, so, Crimson Clergy next.
Yes.
Masterminds.
Yes,
Alright, you're gonna have to give me a little bit of something to help convincing them, because they really want to go look for this Madeira. I met her a little bit. I met like a construct version of her, and she seemed pretty great when she wasn't kicking my ass, so I could understand wanting to go find her. But, you know, deal's a deal, right? I just want to be able to serve you best I can.
Of course. We'll ensure that there's a message passed across through you as a conduit in case they try to stray.
Good on you. Push it towards the one with the PhD. He's seems to be one with his ear to the ground.
Oh, he would be very interested in heading there next. I know what his plans are, and they would be in his best interest to go meet Father Renethir.
Father and Dr. A seem like they got much in common.
Only in one aspect. Your doctor friend is not quite a priestly folk, as Father Renethir is, but they practice or seem to seek the same practice as they do. Make sure to remind him of that if he tries to stray from the path.
Yeah.
And if you fail, well, everyone will know.
Oh, great. Yeah. Love being put, I've always loved being put on the spot like that. This father we're gonna go see. if things get nasty, is it within Grandma's plan that we might dispose of this father?
That is pretty smart of you to think, yes. He must go. He is getting a little overzealous at Dawn's Gate, and it's starting to upset Grandmother. Well, you'll learn once you get there, but yes, Father Enethia must go. He is the first of many that must go. Oh, and I must implore you must not tell the rest of the group what we're doing here, should you want to live.
Your secret's safe with me.
And don't worry, if you drop that high guy you have on you, we'll know about it. And remember, we birthed you from our very loins. We can take you out of it too.
Yeah, you sound just like my real mom. So this thing just stays in Carrion and we're all good. I don't need to put it on something, right?
No, you can keep it in Carrion's eye socket and be inconspicuous that way. But, like I said, don't lose it. Carrion will not die so long as he's with you. We'll ensure that.
Fantastic.
Have a good night.
Thank you. I will try my best.
All right. And we'll go back to the other chat unless you have any questions before we head over there.
Nope, I can go back.
Okay. We'll head over there then.
Still delivering secrets. So how was that sloppy makeout sesh with that undead crow?
Oh, it was great. Carrion, beaks all over the place. Ginger's just like white knuckling the table, hoping to God that was an exhausted hallucination.
Yeah.
And she'll put the stone back into Carrion's eye socket.
Okay.
And pick him up and give him a little kiss on the forehead and then put him in her cowl.
All right. And then you will.
I think we gotta go talk to Dr. Morn before we go to bed, Carrion.
Oh.
Speaking of Dr.
And
Moore.
she will fall asleep on the table until everyone's ready for bed.
Okay. And speaking of Dr. Morin, what are you doing while all this is occurring?
Well, after I'm done identifying and doing a foreman's job of watching them bury the bodies, I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna probably head to wherever Alder is.
Okay. So you know he is at the windmill. Or you saw him head that way. So I'll move the tokens so that way you head that way. So we'll come back to you in a second. Before you get to the windmill. Alder, you went to the windmill with Adelaide. While you're heading up there, or once you get there, what is it that you're doing or saying as you're bringing Adelaide here?
So, I get Adelaide here, and there was the bit last session where, she was kind of scared to go in, and I comforted. Alder comforts her and tells her that they're not going to go into the basement. So he's not going to make her relive one of the worst moments of her life.
Right.
And once we sort of get there, Alder is just going to comfort her, and he's going to sing an old song of the forest, and lull her to sleep, sort of stroke her hair so that she gets rest.
Okay. Yeah, as you're singing this song and sort of caressing Adelaide's hair to try to comfort her, she will you can feel the tension on her body as you are beginning this, but as you're doing these little minor actions here, you'll feel her tension start to wane, and begin to quietly sob to herself as you're singing this song to her and caressing her hair before she slowly sobs herself to sleep. And once this happens, you will hear a voice come from behind you, and I need you to join me in the secrets chat.
Ooh.
All right.
Bye, guys. I'm gonna go make out with a.
We'll never know what he makes out with.
All right, we'll be back. All right.
Allow me to. So I start giving sloppy toppy to this bird.
It's ew. But anyway, so as you finish the song and you feel her go to sleep, and you kind of think of what to do next, you'll hear a light voice come from behind you. They'll say, "It was a lovely song that you just sang there, Mr. Tree."
Thank you. Is it feminine?
Yes.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Voice.
And so, oh, I'm over here. And you'll see.
I look over.
Yeah, as you look over towards the entrance, towards the windmill here, you'll see a little girl who looks about 7 or 8 years old, who's dragging a teddy bear with her, as and wearing a nightgown, and her hair is sort of a mess on all sides of it, as she kind of looks at you inquisitively. What's
Hello.
Hello. What are you doing here in this burnt out windmill, mister?
I am trying to comfort a young woman who needs some rest. What are you doing here, little girl?
Oh, well, I just woke up. I woke up in the schoolhouse. And all the other kids did too.
You gave me quite the scare a little bit ago. Did you see the broken window?
Why, it was you?
Yeah, it was me. Before you woke up, you were a scary little pumpkin creature. And you went, ha! And I went, ha! And I jump out window.
Oh, well, it seems that you're not scared of me anymore.
Well, no, you are not a spooky, scary pumpkin person.
Yeah. What's, I know that's Adelaide, yeah? Something tells me...
It is.
Something tells me she didn't do the right thing.
No. But nobody does all of the time. Remember that if you ever do something that is not the right thing, to give yourself grace, little one. Ah!
Would you give yourself the same? If you were in her position?
I would like to think so. But such extreme circumstances, it is hard to put one in the shoes of somebody who has been through it.
It's a very good point. You, tell me. I know I'm just a little girl, but, I'm curious why you're up here with her and not down there with the rest of your friends.
Somebody needs to watch this girl. And some of my friends I do not trust to and Alder will pause and say, have her best interests in heart. Can I roll a deception?
Yeah.
Did it come through? I will not use guidance.
Okay.
And you
Yeah.
have her best interests at heart. That was a question.
I don't know. But I will offer her a choice after some rest, which is the best I can do. And that he is very sincere about.
Right. She'll look at you then, and take a couple steps closer and say,
If you were given the same choice, what would you pick?
I would choose to help as many people as I could.
Would you make a binding agreement on that?
Can I, at this point, roll an insight on this little girl?
sure.
Hey, get out of here. Get out of here.
15.
There we go.
With a 15, you can sense that
There's
she...
something off.
Yeah, you can sense there's something very peculiar about that question she asked. It was very poignant, especially from a girl her age. You also notice the teddy bear she holds looks very familiar.
Does it look like Lockwood?
It does.
I suppose that would depend on the agreement.
It sounds to me like you want to help people. Am I?
Yes.
How badly do you want to help the people here? I know I want to. And I'm just a little girl. What can I do?
It is not just the people here, but helping them would help the people of Wickermore Village as well. And I would... I lock eyes with her very intently as I say, I would sacrifice much and more in order to help the people here and in Wickermore.
Would that include your own life? And your own freedom?
If that was the cost, yes.
And what if that meant your freedom for hers? With all that she's done.
Yes. It would not truly be sacrifice if I was not giving something up that I want. And my freedom is something that desperately I want. But more than that, I think it is the freedom for other people to choose how to live their lives that I would sacrifice my own for them. It is a simple calculus little girl who is, I am thinking, not so little.
She will...
One man's freedom versus the freedom of many, and it is a calculus that I would choose others' freedom over mine any day.
And she will then walk up to you, standing right in front of you now, and kind of look over down at Adelaide, and reach down and stroke her hair too, like you were.
I tense up a little bit because I don't know what or who she is. So like I don't know if she has like ill intent. For all Alder knows, like this is the Green Queen, his goddess. So he does tense up a little bit because he doesn't know.
Right. And then as she's doing that, she'll look up at you, and with your insight, you'll notice that there seems to be a little bit of some energy behind her eyes, almost like a glint, but it catches your attention. You're not sure if it's just the glint of innocence that you see in a child's eye, or if it's something more, but it catches your attention. And she'll look at you and say, "Would you swear to that if someone were to ask you? If your goddess or your god were to ask you the very same question, would you be willing to tell that to him now?"
Without hesitation.
It's very interesting. And then she'll back up and she'll look down at the teddy bear and she'll say, "This is Stitchum's. He was one of my favorites. I got him from the Lost and Found before I went to school and forgot what happened. I think that in this moment you would have more use for him and to comfort this young girl here. I have many more toys back at home, and well, it seems that you need it. You did, after all, save us all."
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
He will make an excellent friend. As I draw Lockwood out, to my friend Lockwood.
Okay. As you bring Lockwood, yeah.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you take the teddy bear from her, and when you bring Lockwood out to look at the other bear, it looks exactly like Lockwood. And when Lockwood looks at this bear, Lockwood looks up at you and then pushes the bear out of your hands.
Can I roll like a nature or an arcana to see like if I think that like exchange, because like me the player is like perhaps like exchanging the bears is like a sealing of whatever pact with this entity, like what that looks like. So like is there something I can roll to see if like that's something Alder, or like would Alder be able to confirm that thought?
Yeah, roll me Arcana.
Okay, I will guidance myself with this.
Okay. That's pretty good.
Beautiful.
Did you add guidance to it already?
I did.
Okay. I didn't see the D4 roll, but okay, 18.
I think the +4, or maybe I clicked no.
Let me see what the formula says. You did not roll it with it. So just
All
roll
right,
that
give me a
D4.
sec.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Okay, it's 22.
Ooh, baby.
Yeah, as soon as you notice that once you grab the bear and Lockwood pushes all the way, you feel that this bear is dripping with ancient magic. And you feel that the acceptance of this bear, and Lockwood noticing it, because Lockwood sensed it right away, that whatever it is this bear was meant to do is already done it.
Okay.
And after Lockwood pushes the bear out of the way and you look back up, you'll see the little girl now standing back in the doorway where she was, facing away from you, and she says,
I think you made a very wise decision, Mr. Alder.
and she will step out of the windmill, and you will feel almost like an oppressive cold start to coalesce around you, and you can almost see these from your Arcana check, these like spectral vines that seem to be coming from the bottom of the windmill that are snaking around Adelaide, not wrapping around her, but attaching themselves to different points on you. And Lockwood is trying to stare as hard as he can at these vines, but it's not doing anything. And you notice the vines start to do the same thing to Lockwood, to where now you can feel almost this intense energy permeating through them, like almost you can feel the land itself around you, and it is suffering. You feel the remnants of this magic, not as ancient as you felt from the bear, immediately around you in the village where the fields had failed and rotted away, and the livestock became sick and gaunt and dying. But you feel that that energy can be fixed, and like only you can fix this. And these words that you exchange with this little girl, now you're realizing now that this was more than just a conversation. This was almost without you knowing initially. You started to sense it because you mentioned it, but almost like you were making an agreement with someone to exchange your freedom for someone else's. And that's why you can see the vines are not around Adelaide, but around you and Lockwood. And as you're kind of thinking about all of this, about what you may have just incidentally, or maybe purposely deep down, just agreed to with this quote-unquote little girl, you'll see someone familiar walk into the windmill at this point. Dr. Morn. And we'll go back to their chat, pending any questions that you may have.
Okay.
Yeah, any questions?
Yeah, just one. Do I know how to harm? Because you said I'm the only one who can fix it. Do I know how to, or would that be a roll?
I will say with your Arcana check, you would know. You would know that.
Okay.
In order for you to fix this place, the land itself needs to feed off of you, off of your life force. That is what whoever this was that just talked to you, essentially tethered you to the land. The land itself is binding you to this windmill, to where you will stay until the land has suppled upon you enough to counteract the ritual, and therefore leaving the land to prosper, but for you to not.
Final question.
Yeah.
Is it possible? Because you said that it is something that is like siphoning his life energy away.
Yeah.
Can Alder in one explosive burst give all of it at once to sort of immediately cure this place? so that they have something to take back with them to Rickermore to stop this sacrifice.
Yes. And that would be simple. It'd be very simple. It would just require you to activate Wood Woes.
Okay.
The Wood Woes would essentially turn you into an inanimate tree and siphon your energy into these vines to immediately burst the ritual away. And for the land to grow, the crops will take time to grow. But by the time the energy has been sapped from you, the land will be fertile. The seeds that were there and had failed will be sproutlings by the time the last drop of your energy is taken.
Okay. Cool. That is it.
One last thing, and you will know that Adelaide will be able to walk free. Though she won't be here, the pact you made to prevents her from coming here again. But she will be she will wake up with a renewed energy to have forgotten what she has just done and to only know to head somewhere else to start a life anew. And over time, the people here in Foxville will forget.
Cool.
Was that sort of what you were going for? I know we talked about this offline after last session.
No. But that's perfectly fine.
Okay. Did you want it to be something else?
No. This is good.
Okay.
It wasn't what I was expecting, but I am. This is very satisfying.
Okay. Cool. All right, let's go to the other chat then.
Beautiful. Copy from a bird.
Nice.
It was nasty.
All right, we are back.
Wereraven was incredibly descriptive, more so than I would have been comfortable with from any other DM.
Fair enough. All right, Dr. Morn. As you walk up to the entrance of this windmill, you feel, as you're walking towards the front entrance, you feel this energy almost walk past you. And give me a quick Arcana check.
Okay. I reopen my page.
It feels
19.
It feels ancient and malevolent.
And you said I felt it go past me?
Yes.
Huh. Okay. I will kind of not brush it off, but keep it in the back of my mind and approach now with much more in belief in what I was going to do beforehand. I'm going to loudly knock on the front door of the windmill.
It's open already.
I will open the door.
Okay. When you come inside, you will see Alder sitting there with Adelaide in his lap. She is fast asleep. She seems quite peaceful. Alder seems
honestly quite peaceful as well.
There you go. So when you walk inside, what do you say, Dr. Morn?
I'll close the door behind me. And is Alder asleep as well?
Nope.
No, he's awake. He is stroking Adelaide's hair.
I'll kind of do the gesture of like, come over here. Kind of, we need to talk, but I'm not going to say anything.
It's fine. You can come over and here, sit.
I'll kind of awkwardly walk over and sit like a stiff plank of wood next to them.
Okay.
So, what is your plan with, and I'll kind of gesture to Adelaide.
Changed. Somewhat. There was a way for me to bring back this land that would have required her sacrifice. And this night, I had planned to grab the hag's book from Ginger and give Adelaide the choice to go through with this sacrifice to bring this land back into balance. I did not plan to tell any of you this until after it was done. But plans change. If I can be allowed to call for a check, Wereraven.
Yeah.
Can Dr. Morn? I'll give Dr. Morn an insight check here, if you'll allow it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Notoriously good at those.
So good at those. It is eerie how at peace Alder is right now. It is worrying.
Right. The plan has changed. And it wouldn't happen to do with any sort of force you felt in this location, would it?
No. It has to do with choices. Choices made.
You still haven't answered my question. What are you planning on doing with Adelaide?
That is out of my hands at this point. Can I ask you something, Dr. Morn?
Sure.
You are perhaps the one that I have traveled with who I respect most of all. Maybe not like. We have had our moments. But I respect you and I trust you in a way that perhaps I do not even trust Revan, my best friend in the whole wide world. But with this, I entrust to you to keep them all safe and to... I know it is hard and she has done wrong by many people. But if your world is to come about where death is vanquished, then there is a level of forgiveness that must also be reached. For if everyone is to live forever, then holding on to grudges forever would be a vile and horrible thing, no?
That is agreed, and my gut response against her at the field was unbecoming of my nature, but I think you need to understand that she was an active enemy against humanity for as long as we weren't here, and if we didn't step up, God knows what would have occurred.
Would you like to know what my secret was that gave me entrance into the corn?
If you do not wish to share it with me, I will not pry it from you. Secrets are secrets for a reason. But I have been nothing but forthright with you, so I would hope you would do the same.
This is fair. Back in my homeland, I killed people. Innocent people who traveled and wandered in perhaps places that were not meant for them, perhaps were meant for them, but I was raised to believe was not meant for them. They did no harm to the places. Some did, but many did not, and were just in what you would say the wrong place at the wrong time. And I killed them, sacrificed them, not for any power for myself or my people, but for the trees. So in a way, I too was an enemy to humanity, for I did not care for them more than I did the trees that their deaths sustain.
Alder would see Dr. Morin physically tense up and ball his fist up and try to poorly hide it, and then he would calm himself down without saying anything. And you enjoyed taking these lives, or was it just merely because you had to?
At the time, I did. I understand better now, traveling with you, with Raven, Clarence, and to a lesser extent, Ginger. But yes, there, at the time, I enjoyed the power that their deaths had and gave me to help the land. But I do also understand that these things are that the lives that the land sustains are also important. There is a balance that should be sought, rather than too much power one way or the other. And a great imbalance was brought here, which is why I sought to fix this balance with the life of young Adelaide here as one of its perpetrators.
So you see some semblance of yourself in Adelaide, or?
I see that there is a hypocrisy in forcing others to make choices that you would not make yourself.
True enough. I do want to make sure you understand this point. You know, there's no true redemption for something like that, truly. You can feel repentant or guilty or sorry for what you did, but for every life you save doesn't change the balance of every life you've taken.
Yes, I understand this.
So, she can go her whole life doing her best, and everyone can understand that, but she is still someone who will never fully be trusted.
True. But you are ignoring the flip side of that. Every life taken does not also necessarily take away from every life saved. And in that, we find balance. And then I activate Wood Woes.
Okay. Dr. Morn, when he activates Wood Woes, you, for a moment, become stunned from this activation. You are unable to move, but you can see what's happening. You will see Alder stand up from his place, and Adelaide, sort of in a sleepy daze with her eyes closed, is going to stand up herself, and you're going to see a teddy bear that looks like Alder's teddy bear lying on the ground, and her subconsciously reach down to pick it up and walk out of the windmill.
What the hell are you doing?
And will see, as he activates this Wood Woes, you will see now vines that are tethered to the ground here, attached to Alder in hundreds of locations on his body. And you will also see his familiar, who's not with Adelaide, with him, also have these vines tethered to him. And you're going to see this orange energy start being pulled from Alder through the vines into the ground. And as this energy is being pulled into the vines, you're going to see Alder's bark become more solid and more inanimate from the bottom going up. And this all takes about 5 seconds as this is happening before you see the bark solidify all the way up until it reaches his face. And then you will see the light in his eyes, the once orange glowing eyes that you have seen for a couple of days now since you've been in Wickermore Hollow, snuff out and close, and see Alder standing there as nothing but a tree with vines attached to the ground. And with your Arcana check, you feel the land below you heal in a burst of energy. And you will then become unstunned for the moment. And when you kind of look around the reel from what just happened, when you look out the door, you see the fields just outside the windmill have little sproutlings popping out of the ground. But when you look back at Alder, he is gone.
I will run over to Alder's body and check for any signs of life?
There is none.
Dr. Morn will become completely stunned again as he just stands there and looks up. What the hell did you do?
And
I'll run to the door and look out and see if I can still see Adelaide.
you can see her. She is walking the path out of town.
I will full tilt, like hand over fist, like just run to her to stop her.
By the time you get about 10 feet out the door, you were suddenly stopped as you hit something in front of you that you can't see. And then in your mind, you will hear a voice that will say, "It has been done. There is nothing you can do now."
That's where you're wrong. I'll just like Dr. Moon just like bangs his fist on the invisible wall as if just trying to like beat it down.
You feel the same malevolent force you felt walk past you when you first came up to this windmill. That is what you're pounding on.
His life wasn't yours to take.
But it was. It was his choice, not yours.
You manipulated him. I know you did. He wouldn't have done this. He had so much to give to this world, and you took him.
He gave what he was willing to give. A life for a life, and more. What is done, and what will happen with what little I have taken from him is nigh yours to worry about anymore, for there is nothing you can do about it.
And as you hear this, you will see Adelaide's figure disappear into the darkness before you feel this force that is stopping you dissipate, leaving you standing out in front of this windmill, watching these sproutlings spring life from the ground, while feeling the weight of Alder's life wane away from what you felt before, but now permeate throughout the ground around you. And that is where we're going to take a break. So everyone be back at
Can I just say I'm glad it was Dr. Morton who showed up.
yeah, right. Yeah, I figured
That's always been the case.
right. But all right, everyone be back at 35 after the hour.
This night, just like the last one, falls heavy as a stone, and stone by stone this gathered dark is mine to bear alone. Impatient wrath surrounds me. It claws and scrapes these chains. The same cold irons that bind me now grown and strained, as restless death awaits. Sing, sing to me, spirits. Ah, beautiful. For whom have I long suffered? What good this toilsome charge? What fool so bound by duty would pay a wage so large? The weight of endless twilights, the chafing of these chains, the spade that scrapes out lime-packed graves shall turn against my cold restraints, and we shall feast again. Stop! No! All right, continue. The light forever denied, ever stood to quenching our starved and languid eyes. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, and we are free.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still when hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. Fire How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, I will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then
Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No light can pierce me through. Nobody sees me as you do. Stand now, bloodless, unburdened, drained of fear. No more must we be shamed for the dread behind our tears. Hear me, trust me, see me, love me, fear me, judge me. I love you. Who else can know all of your pain? Who do you know could carry their shame as long as you have, but never again? For I am filled by endless love and suffering for you. Hear me, see me, but I know is God's true gift. What thin black crape her love portends, with hearts agape. Come, souls afflicted, I shall fill your house with all her cold and hollow truth. Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No more light shall pierce us through.
gnashing and scratching over your rotted rings. Dead leaves make a bed for me tonight, where I may fall asleep, dreaming of morning, when I shall mourn for thee. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and gone. Heavy sighs the rusted breeze, dragging over sunken peat. Roses once blood bloomed, wither in ashen heaps. Buried all these fleshed dreams, no more fighting night with their heat. Slack and receding, cold as the earth where they sleep. Judge me not, my jury of bones, glaring from eyes gray as stone. Justice in black seeps from her rotting throne. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and gone.
All right, everybody, welcome back from our break. Yeah, we lost the play. We didn't lose the player. We lost a character. Yep. But all right.
You came to my house and killed me in real life. This is pre-recorded.
Yeah, exactly. I told him to do it beforehand.
Most impressive pre-recording.
Yeah, right. It's AI, guys. The technology is getting crazy, you know. But in any case, Dr. Morn, you are now standing here in this pathway, having just witnessed what you witnessed. Adelaide is gone. Alder is gone. But you feel them all around you in the land that you stand on. What do you do now?
I'm going to turn back and head to where Alder's body is just rooted to the ground inside the windmill.
Yeah.
His sort of analytical mind, there's no life force in him at all, but the bark is still moving.
The bark is, he essentially looks like a dead tree.
A
You can see the
Yeah.
slits where his eyes were, but they are closed. The bark, the energy you felt from before is no longer there. And Lockwood is nothing but a teddy bear, bound to him still, through the roots and the vines that have rooted them here. And the life force in Lockwood is gone as well, as it would with Alder being gone as well. But yeah, all you see is the remnants of a tree standing in the middle of this windmill.
Dr. Moon would look down at his rifle, which is made from one of Alder's tree branches. And he'd look back up at Alder and kind of clench his hands around it.
Okay. I mean, you, it's still there. That has not changed. It's still part of it, but it is, of course, a connection to Alder that you have.
He would kind of stay quiet, just kind of looking at him. And then think back to the promise that Alder made him take for getting the tree branch initially. I think I am going to have to break that promise after all. And he's going to... He knows he can't physically move Alder, so he's going to have to take everyone here.
Right.
Yeah, I'll cut off a finger and bring it back to Revan. This is all that's left of him. Is there actually... I will say, Dr. Moon is not going to... normally, anybody else, he would strip them for everything they're worth, like gear-wise, but he's not going to do that in this. But is there anything that isn't attached to... You know what? Alder wore that ring that he got from Lady Druskenval. He's going to pull that off of his finger.
Okay. You also see hanging around his neck is that medallion that he used.
That's what I was thinking. The medallion, not the ring. The medallion. I'll take that off his neck.
Okay. Yeah, you can take the medallion of thoughts. I will put that in your inventory to hang on to. It is in your inventory now. The only other thing that Alder has on him is a potion, some wood carving tools, an herbalism kit, and his club and his staff.
I'll make you a new promise. I will take care of everybody. And when I have the power, I'll reach beyond the very void and bring you back. And he's going to turn and head back into town to get Clarence and Revan. And Ginger, if he sees her, but he knows that she's, in his mind, laid out currently and doesn't know that she had a nightmare.
Right. Okay.
He's going to trek down the hill.
Okay. You will slowly trek down the hill, head back here to Magpie Square. Clarence and Revan, you guys are finishing up the last of the bodies here with William. And as William loads the last body and wipes some sweat off of his brow, he'll take a deep breath and look around, and he'll say, "Huh, y'all see that?
See what?
The fields. Was that a..." And he will run over to one of them, and you'll see him kneel down. Do you guys do anything when he does this?
Clarence will go kneel down next to him.
I will just stand stupidly behind them.
This is Is the wheat sprouting? How is this possible?
He's gone.
Growing a lot faster than it should. Shoot.
But that's not right. It wasn't there a moment ago.
I was bragging about being able to grow in these fields, but I didn't do nothing.
Oh, but how is it growing now? We haven't even tended to them yet.
Maybe it was breaking the curse of realm over this land. Did some? You think?
I don't know. It's this.
Tolerance. Ginger has the book. You don't think she did something?
I mean, it's possible, but she seemed real tuckered out. I figure she's snoozing.
It ain't just the sproutlings. Like, look at the soil. It don't look black and sooty anymore. It almost seems like nothing happened. It almost seems like something swept over the land and fixed it. Fixed it all. Did you do this, Clarence?
I said I didn't do nothing.
With that, I'm gonna run and find Ginger.
Okay. Well,
Because she has the book.
Do I see them at this point?
yeah. You'll see Revan is heading towards the Hood Lantern, and you can see William and Clarence that are kneeling down in a field, looking down at the new growth coming.
Did Jericho's music and presence make things grow real good around here?
Oh, well, Jericho, we believed his songs and his pleasant demeanor created some magic and some goodness to help the crops grow, but Jericho ain't here anymore.
No, but I mean, we saw his soul moving on. Maybe final act was to like make things right by getting it to grow and feed y'all one last time.
Maybe, but this seems like something else. Because he would help him grow taller. He didn't necessarily make him grow from nothing. This seems like something. I don't know what it is, but I mean, I ain't gonna look a gift horse in the mouth, if you know what I mean. Do you know how to make these grow quicker?
I've been thinking I might know a way, but it takes a little while. I can work on it tonight.
Oh, well, I mean, it seems like it's not going to take as long as you think, because, I mean, look, they're already sprouting out of the ground. I don't know what you can do, but heck, half the work's been done. Do you think it was just a pure act of y'all's good deeds? And maybe, I mean, it could be Jericho, but you think it's just, I mean, I don't want to sound cheesy, but power of friendship, maybe?
William, there's nothing cheesy about the power of friendship.
Well, I want to believe that. I don't know what it was. If you guys find out what caused this, let me know. But I like to believe it was y'all that did this, and y'all that what you've done for us, and all of us bringing our darkness to light. Maybe just the act of darkness being gone out of our souls, sort of, you know, in maybe a metaphorical way, casts some light on this place and is making it grow. I don't know, but like I said, I don't even know what to think right now. I thought that this place was going to take a while to get here, but anyway, I'm gonna go check the other fields real quick, see if they're growing too. Maybe it's just the one sprouting here. Yeah, whatever you can do to make these things grow, but please, we would love to. We definitely send some some of it with you. You asked earlier. I know that. Yeah. Sorry. This is just a miracle.
God damn it.
Yeah, exactly.
Me and Alder had a deal that he was going to sacrifice himself. Well,
Yeah.
I didn't tell you that part.
Clarence, give me an Arcana check. Yeah, you, as William kind of runs off to the other fields, and you look at this sprouting here and kind of reach down to it and kind of tend to it a little bit and look deeper at it. You know that this was definitely an act of something magical, but something deep and almost sacrificial in a way. And you're not sure why, but when you touch this little sproutling, it makes you think of Alder.
Something about this ain't natural. It's almost super natural.
There it is.
And I will cast Speak with Plants on myself.
Okay. You can't speak with plants. What do you say?
Hey, little guy. How you doing?
What do you say, Alder? You're mute, by the way.
Oh, hello.
Alder, that you?
Kind of.
What? You're so tiny. What happened?
I accepted a deal to save the people of this town in Wicklemore Village.
Well, that's so nice. What did you help these people, but what'd you have to do?
I got turned into a tree, and I guess all of these other little plants.
He was already a tree.
A regular tree, not like a walking, talking tree.
But why would you do that? We could've-
Because I guess if I did not, the sacrifice at Wicklemore Village would still have happened.
But who's gonna protect us now?
Alder sort of like sighs and says, "Oh, Boże moi, Revan, I guess."
Oh, he's
For
got so many
however long
tummy
that
troubles.
lasts.
You just
Tell
look at
him
him
to eat
funny.
some
and
of-
it's-
Just tell him to eat some of me.
Ugh.
Not like that.
No, but I feel like that is wrong. Is that
Why?
he's eating you and then he's taking your energy and essence into his body? That feels
Yes.
wrong.
Oh,
If it's what you
fine.
want,
Listen, I'm saying it's okay. He has my consent. That's the important thing. He's better to eat
consent
people
is
without their
always
consent.
important. I agree.
Yes. Yes.
Would that mean that you're always going to be a part of him if he eats you? Like you'll be whispering in his
he will
ear?
poop me out.
Oh. Okay, well,
But it's okay. While I am there, I will protect his tummy best I can. I'm somewhat limited now.
I don't really know how he's going to work without you. Oh, okay. What? Is there anything I can do other than getting Revan to eat you? Should I eat you? I mean, I can't really eat,
Honestly,
but
just do what you can to make sure this does not break Revan or Dr. Morn. I got some sort of sensory input like immediately after, and Dr. Morn did not seem happy.
speak of the
He
devil,
seemed a
I
lot
think
more
I
upset
see
than
him.
I expected.
Uh,
Don't tell him I'm here.
Just walking like the Terminator down the hill, essentially.
oh, hi, Dr. Moore.
Oh shit.
How are you doing?
He would. I would say he would just like stop at and see that Clarence is like crouched on the ground talking to a sprout.
Oh no. Did he see me? I can't see anymore.
What are you doing?
I was investigating. These plants sure seem to be growing fast.
Yes, it's because Alder essentially killed himself to make them grow.
He did what now? This is totally new news to me. I never heard of this before.
Can I insight check that?
Sure.
Do you need to?
Probably not, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Sure. Roll me deception, Clarence.
Okay. Alphabetical.
Yeah,
Seems sound.
yeah, you don't think he's ever heard of it before. This is news to him.
Where's Revan?
He went back to check on Ginger. He thought maybe she did something.
You might.
I guess it was that old bear.
Adelaide's gone too.
Where'd you go off to?
I don't know. Heading out of town, I suppose.
One second, my cat is locked inside the cabinet.
I didn't know you had a cat.
While he's going to handle his cat in the cabinet, Revan, you're heading to go talk to Ginger.
Okay.
I'm running. I am once again kicking down the door to this hotel. And I am sprinting, trying to. I'm hollering for her because I have no clue what room she's gone to or anything like that.
Ginger's asleep on a table in the tavern in like the downstairs part.
Oh, like run by you at first. Run up through the rooms, come back down, see you drunk there. Oh, is she okay? And, shake you awake vigorously to make sure that you're still alive.
Yeah, fuck.
You didn't do anything with the book, did you?
What?
The book.
What? Oh, the book that Morn gave me. No, I haven't even opened it. He gave it to me like 20 minutes ago.
Plants are back. All the crops.
That's good.
Yeah, but Clarence said it's not normal.
I mean, neither are we.
True. I just wanted to make sure you didn't do something stupid with that book.
If I had a nickel for every time I did something stupid with a book, I'd have at least a gold. Is everything okay?
Think so? It's just weird, the crops being back. Don't think it has to do with Raoum's death, do you?
Couldn't tell you. My magic's not really in the realm of natural stuff. I, probably we know we freed the land of Raum. I feel like that's a better question for either of the druids. If you talk to Clarence or Alder?
Clarence was with me. He had no clue what could cause this.
Maybe Alder knows.
Maybe. But he's off
Was that
guarding
lady
that.
something to him?
Well, you don't think the girl's influence on him is... The influence from Raum is gone?
I mean, influence from Raum or not, she's definitely capable of a lot. Maybe we should go check on him. By that I mean, you lead the way, and I will walk at least 15 to 20 feet behind you. Because that's as fast as I can go.
All right. So you guys will walk back out from the hooded lantern, and you'll see Dr. Morn with Clarence standing by a field. And Ginger, you can see that the fields have the little sproutlings starting to pop out of the rows here as well. When you come up to Clarence and Dr. Morn, what do all four of you say and do?
Dr. Morn would reach out and hold out Alder's amulet to Revan.
Look confused. Like, head turned sideways.
He's gone.
What do you mean it's gone?
If you want to see what's left of him, he's at the windmill.
Boy did something silly and he sacrificed himself to feed this village and heal it.
The word.
I know you said don't let them know that you're there, but this is like the last moment for closure. Are you sure?
The words kind of.
The others are fine. He's just Dr. Morn.
The words kind of echo and whatnot in Revan's head. It's gone because of the town. And you all can tell Revan is... He's shaking, trying to hold things together at the moment. His eyes have just a little bit of smoke coming out of them at this point.
Clarence.
Yes.
Go ahead, finish what you're going to say, Revan, and I'll tell Clarence what he's going to say.
I run to the windmill.
Okay.
As fast as my little monk legs will go.
Okay. Clarence, as Revan is getting ready to sprint off, you notice the the tree in the center of Magpie Square, the metal tree that was there. It's not a metal tree anymore. It is a normal looking tree, and all the magpies in it are gone now. But you can see there's some of the bark is starting to twist on it.
Hey, you over there, you older too?
Yeah.
And yeah, as you say that, you'll see Alder's face form on the tree.
Oh little boy. It's just like that other tree,
Wereraven.
except you only got one face.
Is Clarence the only one that sees that?
He's the one who notices it first.
Oh my
Bloody horror.
Right. But when Alder, you responded to Clarence, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Revan, as you're running towards the windmill, you hear Alder's voice coming from the tree.
Does everybody else?
Yeah, everybody else hears this too.
Okay.
Speaking perfect common.
Skid to a stop. And walk back thinking it's a sick joke that Morn just pulled.
No, when you stop and look, you see all.
jokester.
Alder, this not funny to pretend you're dead. That's not okay.
I did not pretend. I am not dead, but I am not what I once was.
And I'll get
cannot,
up close enough to finally see where the noise is coming from.
Over here.
Oh God!
But I cannot continue with you, my friend.
What happened?
I was given a choice.
By
A
who?
choice to help the people of this town and to help the people of Wickermore Village so that no one there would suffer from what was done here. And I took it.
Alder from who?
Little girl.
Did you say her name?
No. She did not. If you are thinking of the person that I think you are thinking of,
I
it
think
was
it's
a
standard.
different vibe. For I have seen this woman too.
I'm worried that you become an oak of one face. Not many. Not yet.
If I should fall and be corrupted in the same way, I trust that you will come and deal with it.
Revan, you get the vibe. I'm assuming everyone else is here now too, right? At the tree? Okay. I'll say this for all of you then. You all get the vibe now that Alder is this tree in the center of town. And Clarence, you know that he's more than just that. He is all the plants here now. His life force has been spread across Foxwillow to aid in the rejuvenation of this place. But you know that just from putting two and two together, especially you, Clarence, with what you know about nature, what Alder must have given was not just his life force to the land, but also his freedom. He is bound to this place now. As you can see, he is now a tree rooted to the ground, and to never leave. And not only that, has he given a grand sacrifice, not only to the town, but for the young girl who didn't really, maybe in some of your eyes, deserve forgiveness or a second chance. But Alder gave it to her in exchange for his own. And while he's here, the gravity of what he gave up will sustain this place. But he still, while he is here, have to hold back the corruption that once permeated this place. As you all know, and what Alder has told you before, the corruption in the land here is spreading, and at the moment he is holding it back. But he can't hold it back forever. But as long as he's here, he will be able to hold it back and help the people here prosper and be a voice for the people, as his life force has been spread throughout the crops and the trees here. But if you guys were to fail in stopping this darker force that's at work here, this sacrifice he made to keep this place thriving, and not only Foxwell, but the rest of the Hollow, especially when it comes to being fed, will be all for naught, because eventually the corruption will overtake this place once more. And with that, Alder. So while Alder is not dead, he did give his life to this place to be reborn again as all the plants here. But he can never leave. He's bound to this place now. So, knowing that and what Alder has said to all of you in various different ways, he did this not only for Adelaide, he did it for the people here, and he did it for you all to have another reason to fight this fight here in Wickamore Hollow, to end this darkness that's here, by at least giving one place some bastion of goodness, albeit for a short amount of time if you weren't to succeed. But if you were to succeed, Alder will still be bound here, but he's not dead. He is just something else now. And with that, what do you guys have to say? Yeah.
Can I ask a favor from you?
Anything.
Send the people of the village to me. I will not allow what has happened here to happen again, at least not in the same way. If they have secrets that they need to unburden, let me not be a tree of many faces, but let me be a tree of many secrets, so that they do not fester in the people here and hurt them in the ways that they have been hurt since all of this began.
It seems easy enough. And
Sir.
I imagine it's more enjoyable to get all that gossip than getting some blood splattered at your roots.
Yeah.
We'll stop the corruption.
I believe you. You are very headstrong, Revan.
I think that's the first time anyone's called me headstrong.
Here, put your head up against my trunk.
Yeah, I do that.
Oh, you're so strong. See?
Does anyone else have anything to say to the new alder?
In lieu of this turn of events, I've been pondering for a while what people should call us. Whether it's deputies or something else. But I think we should bring Alder with us, even if in name alone. We bring something like Alder Tree, or we hail from Alder. Something.
We can
To one
workshop it.
friend, let him be our strength.
Hey, Wereraven.
Yeah.
Can now the club that I had, the Elderwood Club, was like intriified with me. Yes.
Yes.
Can I form the part of me that is the Elderwood Club into a staff and put it here for Revan?
Sure.
Dick, I do that. Go forth and bonk in my name.
Bonk I shall, my friend. Bonk I shall.
And as you say that, you guys can now see, walking from the well where you guys first started, when you came here, putting the fires out. You guys can see emerging from that area a spectral bear that walks towards you guys, gingerly, and you don't get the sense that this is ill will at all.
So no connection then to Hilda.
No. And you see it as it gets closer. It is wearing some adornments on it that look like it belongs in a carnival. And it comes and sits next to the tree. And you can see kind of on a little makeshift necklace type thing hanging from its neck a name that says Boris. And it just sits there next to the alder tree at the center of town.
There's this tree, little bear.
And Older, obviously you know that this is
It's me.
This is you. This is you before you became Alder here in Druskenwald. This was you at the carnival where you died before you came here. And all of you get a very benevolent sense from this spirit that not only Alder will be watching over this place and saying, of course, he will take the secrets from all those who have it so they may not hold that burden from themselves. But you also get the sense that this spectral bear, Boris the bear, will roam this area to provide guidance for those, even if they can't be seen. You know that both Alder, as you all knew him, is here, but also what he was before is also here. And they'll keep this place safe as long as they can.
Kinda funny that I'm the one who ended up on the farm, eh, Clarence? Ah!
Well, it's not going to be the same.
Nothing ever is.
I know you've done the hard work, but that's something that might help out with what you've been doing around here.
Fertilize me.
God damn it.
I'll make you fertile.
And then Clarence will sneak off towards one of the fields and, using his last 3rd level spell, do plant growth, the 8-hour cast.
Mm-hmm.
So that will enrich all the plants in a half-mile radius to double their yield for the next year.
Okay. Yeah, when you cast this, you see the plants start taking more root in this. For the rest of you over by the tree, you can see Alder's branches start to extend and leaves begin to sprout from them. And you can see in the ground these blue like veins going through the ground outwards towards the field. As if whatever Clarence is casting, Alder is the conduit for it and is spreading out through the fields. You know it's going to take some time. And maybe by the time you guys rest, this place will be fully grown like it was in its heyday.
Heyday.
Yeah, there it is. Totally on purpose. But yeah, you see Alder as he is now, although he looks different now. Maybe a little sense of body horror at first, but you all get the sense that he's going to be okay. And this town's going to be okay with him being here. But the show must go on. And at some point, as much as you guys would like to stay here and be in Alder's presence and be in the one place that seems to not be, at least for now, tainted by this corruption, there is other work to be done.
Sorry, all I could think of was William coming back and be like, "Oh, I needed some firewood," and start chopping the tree down.
Yeah.
Start hacking it down. No, don't.
Right. No!
No, stop. That's our friend.
Yeah.
Morn, Alder had a teddy bear. Do you have that?
No, it's up near his old body.
You also see appearing out behind Boris the bear a little baby cub bear. It looks oddly like a teddy bear. Its face does, but the body of a normal cub, but the face of a teddy bear. As Lockwood is here too.
I'm gonna walk slowly to the windmill, collect Alder's teddy bear, for it once belonged to a child.
Yeah. Yeah, you go there. And although you saw Alder as he is now, when you come into this windmill, it does shake you a little bit to see to see Alder as he once was and is now. The lifeless tree standing there with vines and roots binding him to the ground here. And Lockwood as well, with his almost, even though he's a teddy bear, almost seems like his eyes are closed too, with the same vines and roots attached to him as well. And it's very, very quiet in here. And everything is still, despite this place being burnt and all that stuff. Yeah, you've never seen Alder so still before. But you go in there and you grab Lockwood, pull the vines from the remnants of the bear, and you have the stuffed animal now.
Gonna take some time and clean up Alder.
Okay. What are the rest of you guys doing?
And the hat that once meant a lot to him, I'm gonna place on his head. Actually, no, I'm gonna bring it with me. I'm gonna hang it on branches. Yeah, no, if his body comes back to life and he's still in the tree, then we got a problem.
True.
Yeah, Dr. Martin can't even stand in the presence of this tree, and is just going to go to the inn.
Okay. And Clarence, this is a casting time of 8 hours, right?
Right. So I'm planted out in the field like an actual scarecrow, just doing my little cast.
Okay. So you're doing that. Ginger, what are you doing?
I think. Do I still have the banjo? Or did you take that back?
Yeah, you still have it, I think.
Ginger, unless it has, unless it's like an item that I need to have, Ginger will kind of walk over to the alder tree and put the banjo kind of like at the foot of it, and just kind of say, "I didn't know you for very long, but I hope this is a good token of the time that we did spend together, and that you thrive here in town. Be sure to send some folk your way." And she'll do some very basic, pseudo funeral rites from her hometown, and then turn and go back to the inn very slowly.
Okay.
I'll tell them to name a pumpkin ale after you.
Thank you.
Ginger ale?
A ginger ale?
Fuck, it was right there. Oh, I beefed it.
And Ginger's gonna call after the doctor real quick, just as they get into the tavern. Hey, I know there's a lot of emotion going on right now, but I need to talk to you about where we're going next. 'Cause I had a thing, and I think I know something. And you were mentioned in my thing, and I figured that you should know, because I feel like if I was mentioned in one of your things, I want you to tell me.
Let's sit down. You don't I'm fine. I'm not. This is bold-faced lie. This has changed nothing. So you can just tell me what needs to be said when we get into the tavern.
Oh, okay, great. Yeah, I feel like, something's might have changed, but that's neither here nor there. Nothing's changed for you. No judgment. Everyone sort of, mourns in their own way. And Ginger, like, jokingly elbows Skit, because doctor. Anyways,
Don't what? Well,
so we gotta go to like a monastery.
he'll actually grab Ginger on the shoulder. Where did you hear that?
Like,
Don't say in your mind.
Well, not really in my mind. I was like in a place when I was told about it, but there's a monastery where there's a guy there who's like a father or something, and apparently he's got like very similar goals to you, so I figured that's where we would go next.
It's just like a very long, incredibly awkward silence of staring for a brief moment. Kind of just like, okay, how does she's gotten some kind of vision, which is exactly what he was explained to by the blacksmith, Gene.
Mm-hmm.
I actually was planning on going there myself after this if the rest didn't agree, but I'm happy to actually have someone else who needs to go there as well.
I mean, yeah, monastery sounds fun. Crimson Monastery sounds exceptionally ominous, but I ain't got a problem with red things or with, worship or gods or whatnot. There's a guy there, Father. Oh, Jesus. Jesus was a guy back in my hometown. Renethir. I'll be honest, the place I went with, the ladies that told me what's going on, their voices were, I don't know. Anyway, Father Renethir, and we're allowed to kill him if we have to.
We're allowed.
We're not going to a monastery to kill a priest.
Oh, I mean, we don't have to. I'm just saying that if it comes to it, we can.
Was the vision giving you implications that he is of some villainous intent? I was given the implication that their experiments are unnatural, but not necessarily... Why are you looking at me like that?
I just didn't know about the experiments part. I just heard he was overzealous and kind of a dick.
Yeah. So, the blacksmith is from that region, and he has informed me that they may or may not be performing some kind of experiments on people at the monastery. Not quite sure what. All I know is that I need to get there and figure out what's going on.
Apparently the experiments or whatever he's doing like aligns with what you're doing. I don't really know what you're doing. We haven't really, had that talk yet. But that might be helpful for you.
And you said you had a vision. What brought this on? You just had it? It could have been the absinthe I gave you, I guess, but...
Could very well be a combination of absinthe and the fact that I am, for lack of a better term, fucking exhausted and a little bit drunk. But I've been really exhausted and really drunk before, and I've never, gone to a different place about it. And so I'm pretty sure it was some kind of premonition.
And in the premonition, any other warnings we might need to know ahead of time.
Well, I mean, between you and me, Madeira's in a mine, but she's okay.
Well, she had a vision that her sister was being dragged into a mine, so she's probably still on her search for her sister, similar to your own. But our paths have diverged.
Yeah.
I can hope for the best.
I mean, if her cornhusk was anything to write home about, I'm sure she's a capable mortal human, or mortal, I guess, fish person.
A deep-born, but yeah, yes.
Yeah.
I think she'll be fine, all things considered. She was a lot tougher than you might think for a wizard.
She kicked my ass. Or Cornhusk did. Anyways, I just figured you should know, because the vision, premonition, message, I think I prefer message, mention your name.
Are we in the tavern, like, by ourselves at this point?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to derail. I appreciate you coming to me with the information you have and not withholding it. I have to ask, though, you're finding or looking for your sister. That's the overall why you're out here in the first place, right?
Well, yeah, column A, column B. I'm looking for Briar, but I was also told to come find you guys first.
And that was by the Druskin vaults.
Yeah, and they're I don't know. I'm the kind of person who just sort of goes where I'm told. So.
Right. And the vision to go to the monastery, did it mention your sister?
No, actually.
When he says that, you do remember before you came to this group that you did have a book that seemed to have been a book of your sister's memories that was unfolding before you as you were coming through Wickamore Hollow here, which led you to them. But you do remember the last time you looked at it, it did look like there was somebody dragging your sister into a place that looked similar to a mine shaft too.
Ginger will kind of nod a little bit. Yeah, the monastery I don't think is where Briar's at. She's never much of a pious person. If anything, quite the opposite. Can't imagine her getting anywhere close to a place like that, even by accident.
This is going to sound off-putting and not entirely relevant to this conversation, but what are you?
Naive for one, but I don't think that that's a very off-putting question, considering the fact that, we are where we are and we are who we are, considering that you are maybe in a similar boat to me at the very least. I wasn't this before I came here. And I presume to think that... Actually, I don't know what you look like, so I can't... Never mind. I was a human. I guess I still am a human. Contrary to the antlers and the rattlesnake tail and the everything.
That's more what I was referring to. Yeah.
I think after I got here, I got some hag in me. Not on purpose.
What?
Hag, you know, like they're like witches, but
I know what a hag is. I'm very acutely aware. He'll actually like visibly tense up at that. And
all right.
the
What are you?
Trusk involved. It's not. He tenses up because of his prior interaction with Vesla and now knowing she's directly involved in this location. So there's a distinct level of suspicion at the overall implication of how much the hags have an influence over like everyone.
Ginger's got terrible insight.
Yeah.
Currently, I think it's a -6 or 7 to insight. So she's operating off of that knowledge.
I don't even really remember what I was before. Not like it really matters, but you wouldn't happen to have any direct interaction with any hags in this area, would you?
Not physically.
Mentally?
Well, yeah, I'm part hag, or at least somewhat hag.
I meant like they haven't spoken to you in your mind at all, or...
Well, yeah, they have.
And what have they said?
I don't know, usual hag stuff, I guess.
Well, humor me as if I'm completely unknowing of what a hag is. What would they have said to you?
Ginger pauses for a second and gets a surprisingly intelligent sort of glint behind her eyes, because despite her demeanor, she's actually got pretty high intelligence. And will take out the 3 books she has, the one that Dr. Morn gave her, the one that she uses for her warlock stuff, and the one from her sister, all bound in human skin, and lays them down on the table. In order to do what I'm able to do, and that be support you guys, support myself, keep myself alive, I have to sort of do what they say sometimes. They haven't actually made me do anything bad, not that I know. The first time that I saw them, which was very recently, I guess not the first time, but the first time that I remember seeing them, which is what happened moments ago. They haven't asked me to do anything. But I do gotta listen to them if I want to keep being able to do what I do. And I can't find my sister if I can't keep doing what I'm able to do. And as much as they don't got a great reputation, I at the very least can help you guys and keep you guys alive, and to the best of my ability. But I don't got ability if I don't got that.
He looks down at the books and he'll open them and kind of look through them quickly, sort of not speed read the whole book, but kind of get sort of inferences from the book. Can I do an Arcana check on these books?
Sure.
You open. There we go. 29.
Nice. You obviously get from the book that Jonah had, you obviously get the sense that the book itself is not necessarily magical, but the contents within it are, and they are powerful magic for sure. They can cause entire fields to die, as you've seen for yourself. It's a very dangerous book if it's in the wrong hands. For the journal, you get definitely a sense of a magic from it, but you can't see anything inside the book. So you know that only Ginger can see the contents inside. It is very personal to her, and what it is within it is only meant for her eyes. What was the other book again?
The last book is her tome, her pact tome. So it's she's a scholar of the Forbidden. Mm-hmm. So it is I think it's written entirely in deep speech and is just a bunch of deep arcane secrets. blasphemy, unearthed secrets of eldritch beings of unfathomable might, depravity,
You picked that up.
forbidden knowledge.
Yeah, you picked that up as well when you look at that book as well. But you can sense with your arcana that this book is tied to her, but it's also tied to something else. And it seems to be tied to something powerful. But you don't know what it is connected to. You just know it is connected to something else, which makes sense. It is a pact that she made with something.
Dr. Myrna will stack the books back up and push them back over. DM, just a question. From conversations with Madeira and what I know from the conversations from the spirit and the bottle at the Crooked House, we know one of the other hags resides in that mine, right?
Yeah, you know that.
Okay. And I'm going to bring that up to... And Ginger didn't directly mention that the mind thing. That was only to her.
Right.
Okay. He won't say anything because obviously Ginger hasn't directly brought it up besides the fact that Madeira is most likely going there. Or is going there.
The only time she brought up was that Madeira was going there, right?
Yeah. I don't want to give off the implication I have some issue with you making a deal. I don't necessarily think working with these... he's trying to find a nicer word than calling them creatures or something like that. These beings, I won't necessarily consider that a good idea, but if you need power, I won't necessarily judge you for where you get it. And I don't know you super well, so I don't know how much influence they truly have over you. But you did a lot of good out in that cornfield, and overall here for us. So I appreciate it. And he'll kind of stick his hand out and kind of point to the books. One of those I couldn't read, by the way.
Which one?
Your journal was completely blank. He'll literally pull out the one from the stack and hold it.
Oh. I mean, probably for the best. Briar was always pretty private.
Right. He'll put the book back down. Well, this has been an informative conversation, and I will gladly be heading to the monastery the moment we're... He'll kind of glance out the window at the alder tree and Clarence in the field. Once this is all taken care of... One last thing before I let you go. This whole situation, I know you didn't know him for very long. Do you think he made the right call?
He made a call that seemed right to him.
But what if the idea wasn't his to begin with?
Well, if he was being influenced into something, I mean, we heard him outside. seemed content with his decision either way.
I know it seems all.
Idea.
I know it seems all great now. You know, he's brought back the fields and he's going to keep the corruption out of this land, and I don't doubt his belief in that. And he is strong of will, strong of mind, strong of body, but something about this whole situation, it isn't right. I felt something before I had my last conversation with Alder in his true original form. It was wrong. It was evil. And Alder was not himself in his last moments. He was too content with this decision, as if it was put upon him. I only ask you this because you don't know him all that personally, so you can look at it in a more objective way. If I brought this up to Clarence or Revan, they'd just think, oh, I already know how they think of me.
Gold?
I was going to say, okay, yes, but I was thinking more, I'm not taking this in the logic, or I'm not taking this from an emotional perspective. I'm trying to look at this from a more logical one.
If you want to talk logically speaking, whether or not the decision was his, it's a decision that has been made. And if the town's better for it, no matter how evil whatever influenced him to make that decision, what are we gonna do? We can't bring him back. If he seems content, even if he's being manipulated, the outcome not outweigh the consequence. The consequence is what? Alder's stuck here, but he's still alive, he still plants. And when we talked to him, he seemed relatively okay, and whether that be manipulation or some kind of drug-addled state, at the very least he's smiling and making jokes. So if there was some influence going on, no matter what we do, no matter how evil or sinister, if it was Adelaide, which, by the way, if we want to know where she is, I still have that tracker on her.
Oh, yeah.
Can't really do anything. And so...
But what if we haven't seen the consequences yet? Is what I mean. I understand completely. What he did is a total net positive for the land itself, for the people here. I'm not blind to that, but what if we haven't truly seen the negative effects of what he's done? I mean, he's forked over his soul, essentially, his very being to the land. And I hate to say it, but we've already known that this land is not deserving of someone like him.
Well, if we haven't seen what the possibilities that could occur have yet to occur, we can't prepare for them. We can't prepare for something that we might not even know what's the possibility of. Let's say that there is a reversal of it, and the second that we do leave, Alder's in a perpetual tortured state and the crops die again. At that point in time, we come back and we fix it. But we can't fix a problem that hasn't arisen.
He's actually like very pleased with like a level of pretty intellectual conversation, like somebody who's not immediately just shutting him down, in the sense that he is able to like get his point across without seeming like he's crazy or being like an asshole or something. So he'll kind of just nod his head. I agree. It's... All I'm going to say is this. You met with the Druskenwalds, and you met with Philip. Don't you think it's a bit odd he neglected this place. Not just Foxwillow, but he'll kind of gesture to the location as a whole, Wickermore. I know he has a lot of land to cover, but this place has ballooned out of proportion with a lot of bad things. I've been here a very short time, and yet I have witnessed some things I wish not to see again.
If I'm being real, everything's odd and strange and awful. I've been here long enough to know that despite the fact that I want to see the best in people, that a lot of the people here don't have the best intentions in mind, and I might not be the sharpest tool in the shed, and I might sometimes follow things more blindly than I should. I can still see poisoned earth when I step foot on it. I think at this point, I'm just trying to put one foot in front of the other and honestly, see what happens. What's the worst? I die again.
Well, no, I would bring you back, and I'll pull out the ribbon from his pocket.
Oh, great. Even better. So, yeah, it's weird. Everything's weird. Everyone's got ulterior motives. There's all this shit with secrets, and it rubs me the wrong way. But what are you gonna do? Follow lead after lead and hope it'll lead you somewhere better. But in the meantime, yeah, it's really weird and fucked up that Philip kind of left this place. Everywhere's weird.
He's
Everywhere's
literally
weird
let
and
it-
evil. That shit with Adelaide? Fuck.
It was literally a demi-plane to hell here. There was demons. This place has been neglected.
Limbo.
To cut it off here, I don't trust Philip. And I just wanted to get that point across, that the next time we speak with them, we're on good terms. I still don't fully trust him. He's very dismissive of what's going on here. Revan can attest to that fully, as when we were talking with the mayor, he also was there, and he seemed very upset with Revan bringing up their queen of sorts, and he'll use air quotes. Maybe it'll be easier when we get back to Wickermore.
Sure. Well, I'm ready to back where I've got to back.
And I will head up to my room at this rate.
Okay.
Ginger will bring a drink to her room, and if you will let me, DM, finally go to sleep.
Yeah, absolutely. As you, Ginger, as you're going to sleep, I need you to give me a con saving throw at disadvantage, please.
You got it.
Nice. Okay. You drift off to sleep, and yeah, the night is uneventful for you, Dr. Moore, and you go up there and go into your state as well, since everyone has to sleep. Clarence is gonna forgo the long rest for tonight, and most likely go and take a long rest on the way back to Wickermore Village. Revan, are you staying at the windmill to sleep?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to ping this for everybody, so that way you guys can, in case stuff isn't reset for you guys, it can be reset. Your character sheet should be all be level 5 now. Just make sure that is also the case.
Yes.
Okay.
I got a d6 to roll.
You do.
God.
You do. Go ahead and do that.
Oh, I forgot. I got to hit the roll button.
Okay.
Okay.
Not a 1 today. First time.
Stay in the bag for once.
Right.
Stay in your home.
Right. Okay.
Just burn Alder down.
All right. Morn, Revan, Clarence, Ginger, and Alder. All right. Cool.
The bag lurker gets out and cuts a holder down.
Right. Okay. So let me fix the time since I had the time there before. You guys wake up the next morning, except for Clarence, who's been out here growing all the plants that are starting to grow here. As you guys wake up, you notice outside your windows, even for you, Revan, in the windmill, since the windmill's pretty much burned down, you can see out of it. There are fully grown fields surrounding the entirety of this village, and you can already see some of the townsfolk that have come back from the corn into their mortal bodies again are already out there starting to harvest some of these fields. As Clarence is making his way back into town. And you can see William, let me move his token over to here. He is standing over by the well here with a cart that has a donkey attached to it, and he's filling the cart with some of the harvest that has been harvested. What do you guys do when you wake up?
I see people harvesting the crop. The crop is alder. I think I'm gonna run to alder the tree first.
Okay.
Before I start killing random town people.
Okay. You.
Oh, it's so painful.
Yeah, all the
I'm
town
kidding.
people.
I'm kidding.
You're eating him.
Yeah, what do you say, Alder?
Hello, Revan.
Are you okay? They're cutting you down out there.
There is pain. But because I see a little bit of smoke coming out of those beady bird eyes of yours. It is a necessary pain, my friend. What is sown must be reaped. And this is part of my new duties.
Find a branch and hang Alder's hat on it. We still gotta talk to the town folk before we head out.
There is time. Also, can you give this banjo back to Ginger? She left it here, and it is a touching gesture, but it is only going to get warped out here in the rain. I cannot do anything with it.
I pick up the banjo of the new banjo of Jericho, and I try to go find first see if I can spot Clarence somewhere. Hopefully he's not like passed out in a field.
Revan, before you go, just remember, if you have learned nothing from me, learn this. For everything there is a season, including forgiveness. Learn to forgive yourself, my friend.
You know that yellow-red tree?
Kick its ass for me.
Everyone I killed here is now bound to it, just like Samuel. Forgiveness will come when I free them.
Okay.
Traditional older, okay.
Yeah. I try to go find Clarence, and I say to Alder, you just wait here. We'll be back.
No worries, my friend.
Yeah, he's like, I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I mean, you can see Clarence sauntering his way back into town, tired, but satisfied with the work he put in throughout the night to yield the crops that have yielded here. What do you say to Clarence?
Clarence, them harvesting is... Well, it's uncomfortable to... Alder, is there anything you could do? I know you're tired.
Making him feel better? Shoot. I don't know if I can make it painless for him, but yesterday when we was talking, when he was just a little sprout, he did say that he wanted this.
He said it was necessary, but I just thought if he didn't have to suffer through it, if he could just enjoy his retirement.
Our suffering's what makes us us. It's what shapes us. You know? In any event, I don't know if I got anything that's going to affect every single little bit of alder that's in this land. It's beyond me right now.
Yeah, Clarence.
But there was...
You know as a druid that there's nothing you can really do to make this as comfortable for him as you can. You know that this is the natural order of things, where oftentimes whenever a forest must be regrown, it must be burned first. It's with a little bit of minor suffering creates growth. So while Revan of course wants to have Alder feel at peace and comfortable with the choice he made, you also know that this is the burden he must carry.
He did ask one thing of me yesterday.
And then Clarence will pull, I don't know, a raw head of corn out of his pocket.
He wanted you to eat him.
You what?
He said if you truly cared about him, he wanted you to eat him.
I don't know if I could eat another vegetable.
He said it was okay, and that he would give you strength with his body, and then he would be inside you to protect you from the inside.
I take the corn and I just stare at it while we walk to the others.
Because, like, you have all that tummy trouble, and if he's inside your tummy, then he can protect it, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Wereraven.
Yes.
Big ask here.
I think I know where you're going with this.
Yeah, if he ever does eat the corn, the next time, like after that, like if he gets the stomach torn open thing, can he re-roll that lingering injury if he has eaten the corn within the last 24 hours?
So I have something for that. So I will announce what happens. That's it. But that's if Revan eats it.
Beautiful.
Yeah. We gotta get the others and talk to the town. Make sure they treat the alder tree and their land as if it's sacred.
It's gonna be some adjusting, but I think they'll do right. They seem like, for the most part, good people.
Okay.
Or
yes. Yeah.
Go find Dr. Morn and Ginger.
Okay. Dr. Morn and Ginger, what are you guys doing when you wake up?
Morning ritual. Draw the symbol on my hand. Cut my hand and resummon Pox because he was reduced to atoms by Rome.
Yeah. Okay.
And then unbarricade the door and then head out.
Okay. Describe this sigil you put on your hands. Describe that to me again.
Essentially, he takes out the needle from his pocket and carves like the same alchemical symbol he would then put on the floor. And since Pox is a demon that is created like to consume blood, he uses some portion of his own blood to create him. Okay. So essentially, he draws like the circle with the star, the multiple points, and essentially will, because he doesn't know any actual magic. Yeah. He's just using that as a conduit, and he resummons him, or like shapes Pox out of the blood itself.
Right. Okay. You've done this before, obviously. Normally you carve the runes, and then you summon Pox again with your own blood, and your wound heals and dries up. It doesn't heal this time. The slick blood on your hand from bringing Pox out remains.
And it's fresh? It's not the traditional just dried like ooze that essentially would normally come out?
Yep. It is fresh. And it stays fresh.
Does my hand look normal?
Yeah. Yeah. You just have the carving on it, and you just have fresh blood on it that hasn't dried.
Okay, it's not that he doesn't mind it, but that is a concerning revelation in this location. He'll just kind of look down at his hand and then wipe it on his pant leg, essentially.
Yeah.
And he'll kind of gesture for Pox to get back on his shoulder, and he's gonna look out at the window at the alder tree, and he's going to say something to Alder when he gets the chance, but he knows that there's still business to be attended to.
Right. Okay. What about for you, Ginger?
Sleeping in until someone insists they leave.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Okay.
You know what? Dr. Moynier is going to head down to Alder Tree.
Okay. You see Clarence and Revan is down there.
And I would see now fully that all the corn has grown.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it has grown. It's the corn, the wheat, the barley, all of the various fields here. The livestock are up and walking and alive. You hear the sound of the goats and the cows and the pigs. This place seems alive for the first time since you've been here.
Can I, DM, can I ask a question?
Sure.
Can I find Jonah's daughter?
Yeah. Yeah, she's...
I'll go to the butcher's shop.
Okay.
Or wherever she might be.
Yeah, she's standing outside the butcher shop, currently tending to some of the pigs outside.
Excuse me, you wouldn't happen to be the butcher's daughter, would you?
Well, I sure am. Who might you be?
We were working for the town. I guess we're the people that brought everyone back, but...
Oh. You're the brave ones that went into the corn then, huh? We were talking about you this morning.
Brave is one way to describe it. Your father, you haven't seen him, have you? Right?
No. I was wondering if he was out looking for me. I was, after I was done, feeding the pigs here, I was gonna go see if he was maybe out in the field somewhere.
Look, he's not out there, or not in the sense that you're going to hope to find him. He went out looking for you when you were in your changed state, and he didn't survive.
Oh. He died out there?
Yes, he came with us, and instead of sticking with us, he wanted to hopefully find you, and he didn't survive.
Well, that's two parents I've lost now. But
it is.
I appreciate you telling me this. Seems we lost a lot of good folk here with all that what we've done. But I appreciate you telling me. Otherwise I would have been looking forever, I suppose. Is he still out there in the corn?
I don't know if his remains are still out there, but I only wish to inform you because I'd rather not leave this town with, I guess, more secrets or things left unsaid.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably for the best. Well, I guess I'll go looking for him and see if I can find him, since it's the least I could do. He was looking for me after all. And now that the corn is safe, maybe I could find him and bury him next to Mama.
He really did care for you. If that changes anything, he did a bad thing. I won't lie, but he tried to make up for it.
Well, I know he did. I hope he knew I did too. But the least I could do now is bury him proper with Mama. And
I'll point towards the field that we last saw him, which to be fair, he's probably eviscerated if she can even find his remains. So
fair, yeah.
Well, I appreciate everything you did. Here, I don't have much, but seeing as the fields are yielding again, I'm sure the coin will come flowing again. But I want to at least give you something for at least helping us, and telling me about what happened with my father. It's all he had left, but I have no use for it here, and I'm sure you would to do more good deeds around this place. This hollow sure could need it. And she'll go inside momentarily and come back out with with a wooden box and hands it to you.
He would take it.
This was my dad's. He used it just in case we had any trouble with any type of people trying to come in the house. Well, with all that people disappearing and all that, we weren't sure what was causing it. But seeing as you have that rifle on your back, I figured you could have some use of this too. And she'll open it and reveal a pistol inside.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm sure he'd want you to have this. I don't know how to use it anyway.
Dr. Warren will gladly take it and then think to himself, he probably should have brought this with him into the field instead of going unarmed. But he'll take it, and then I appreciate this. And again, I hope things get better around here, is all I'm going to say.
Well, we'll get used to it, and make sure you don't hurt anybody that has any ill will to it. These bullets here, he said that he had them custom made. I don't know what that means. I don't know much about this, but apparently they're useful against certain creatures out there or something. Anyway, I'm sure you know more about it than I do.
To get an idea, is this I'm assuming this is a revolver?
Yeah, it's like a it kind of looks like a flintlock pistol, not like a traditional 1911 or anything.
Yeah, it's a fucking Glock.
Yeah. But you can see the bullets that are inside. I would say you know what this is immediately because you have your rifle as well. These are silvered bullets.
Okay.
But yeah, it's like I don't remember what they call it. I don't know if it's considered a pistol on D&D Beyond or if it's like a flintlock or something like that, but it's one of those.
Let me see, because there's two pistol types, I want to say.
I believe so.
Because there's, where is it? A laser pistol. That's it.
Yeah, it's not a laser pistol.
There's just pistol and then revolver, and then there's all the other ones semi-auto, which is, the.
Yeah, so then it would be a revolver then.
Or I guess it would be a silvered pistol then, right?
Yeah, silvered revolver.
Okay. I'm just gonna kind of look down at it and then look to her, and then he's absolutely awful at comforting people. That's why he kind of just ripped the band-aid off and said it immediately.
Yeah.
That tree over there, and I'll point to Alder.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to look after you.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know.
He talks now, just a heads up. I'm not speaking. He is a talking tree.
Oh, well, that's pretty fancy. That'll be nice to have here. Maybe I'll ask him for some advice one of these days. Kind of like I would have asked my father if he was still here.
And if you have any secrets, perhaps you should, instead of keeping them hidden, inform him.
That's pretty smart. Yeah. I could just tell him instead of keep it to myself. Yeah, don't take a load off me. I have a lot of secrets.
Can I insight check that?
Yeah. Yeah, she does, and you get the feeling that
Holy shit, that is loud.
it is loud. And you get a feeling she's got a lot to say. Hopefully Alter's patient.
All right, he's going to awkwardly walk off now.
Okay. Cool. So Clarence and Revan, you're still here. You were going to go back to where Dr. Moore and Ginger were. You ever saw Dr. Moore walk by and go talk to Liza.
He's awake. Let's go check on Ginger.
Okay.
See if she's even coming with us.
Okay. So you're going to go wake Ginger up?
Yep. Is Ginger sleeping in a room this time, or again in the bar?
Ginger's in a room this time.
Okay. Revan's gonna go and, because I know there were other occupants of the inn from when I was staying there myself for a while. Going to try and remember where there is a unoccupied room, and just start knocking on doors.
Yeah, you eventually find Ginger's room.
Hey, how you doing?
Ginger will fire awake, quickly put on the face covering and the hood, and Kyrian is still in it, feathers all in different places, and we'll go over and open the door. Hey, just doing morning arcane rituals. What's going on?
Gotta talk to the town. And then we're headed out. Are you coming with us, or is this where we say goodbye?
No, I'm coming with. We're going to the monastery, right? That sounds...
Wait, what?
Monastery.
Great. I thought that more...
Not, Wait, we're... Hold on a minute. We're not going to the Silent Stone Monastery, are we? Because I can't go there.
I don't know what that is. This one's Crimson.
Have I heard of the Crimson Monastery?
Roll me history.
Good thing I am proficient in that. It's a whole +2.
No, you have not heard of a Crimson Monastery before, but you have heard of a Silverbell Monastery. There was a monastery called that here in Wickamore Hollow.
I know of a monastery that was in Wickermore called the Silverbell Monastery. I've never heard of this Crimson, I use air quotes, monastery.
This place has got a lot of monasteries. Guess they must really love.
Well, to be fair, the one I was talking about before isn't exactly in Wickermore, but just the first one that came to mind.
Why can't you go there?
Long story. I'm not welcomed there.
Well, bright
Yeah,
side is no clue where this Crimson Monastery is, but it's gonna be probably one hell of a walk. Sounds like a great time for a long story.
Yeah, if you're going to come with us, you probably should be caught up on a whole bunch of stories.
Kind of gathered that talking to the doctor.
Is that where Morn wanted to go? I was under the impression we were going to the mines, right, Clarence?
So, because that's where we saw Madeira in that one vision, I thought.
And we know that's where one of the hags are. We were going to get rid of all three of them.
Right. Let me pack my stuff. Let's all maybe talk together.
Not that we hate hags or anything. Hags can be fine people, but these three are bad.
Yeah.
Well, I only know of these hags, so, anyways, we gotta talk to William. They gotta respect the elder tree. As far as I'm concerned, I think Alder should be in charge of this town now.
Wait, like this tree is bare.
Alder's face.
I would vote for him. I think we should leave that up to the town. Let's go chat with them, and then we all have a chat about next steps. Just the four of us.
Go walk and go find William.
Okay. I mean, when you guys come out of the hooded lantern, you see William is packing up the cart full of all kinds of different goods that they've harvested.
It's all older. William.
Oh, howdy, folks. Good to see your bright and shining faces this morning. Look at all this harvest.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, isn't it?
Great.
Hopefully this means they won't kill us when we get back to town.
Oh, no, they shouldn't. We have plenty to bring back to Wickamore Village, thanks to you all. And thanks to your friend Alder there at the tree. I did talk to him this morning before you guys woke up. He did a great deed for us. Some of the people have been talking about making him the mayor.
See, that was my idea. Anyway, listen. It's gonna fall on you and all you people. You need to protect that tree.
We will. Don't you can trust us that we definitely will take care of the alder tree there in the center of town. The whole town's behind it, and by proxy, he'll be protecting all of us too. It's kind of a symbiotic relationship. I think that's the word for it.
I've literally never heard that word. I don't know what you mean by that. If you were going to hurt him.
No, no. Like we work together. I think.
No. Listen. Well, you're all secrets. That doomed everyone.
Well,
Told.
thanks for bringing this great day back down to the life again. But yeah, you're right.
Alder wants to be able to counsel everyone, to give advice, to be the burden of everyone's secrets.
He mentioned that to me this morning too, and I agreed with him. I think that it might be best that we don't keep anything to ourselves anymore. If we're not willing to talk to each other face to face and break bread over it, we can at least talk to the tree and get it off our backs. I agree with you on that. I think the rest of the town will as well.
Did you make that list for me?
I did, yeah. It's right here. And he'll hand you a list of names. There's roughly about 12 names on here.
Okay. I'll take it without reading it and put it in my things.
Okay. Well, we're getting the last of the bushels here in the cart. Give us a few more minutes and we'll be ready to head in town. I'm going to go with you guys. Make sure you get safe passage. I know I said before I was going to stay behind, but seeing as the harvest is bountiful now, I at least want to accompany you guys back to Wickamore Village and tell the town of your good deeds and help spread the food around. Maybe keep this all purchased not to the way that it was meant to be, of sacrifice of food rather than of good folk. And maybe I could scrounge up a reward for you guys amongst the people in town.
That'd be mighty generous.
Oh, well, that's not nearly as generous as what you all have done for us.
Ginger, that brings up a good point. If you come with us back to Wickermore Village, there's something that we're trying to stop. I don't know if you've heard of All Purchase Night before, or day, whatever it is.
All Purchase Not.
Yeah.
Have an idea. Have I, idea? I'm sorry, I don't know.
Sorry. Yeah, you cut out. I thought you were talking to Revan. No,
Oh, no.
You have not.
Okay. No clue what that is, but if you're planning on stopping it, probably for good reason, and I'm coming with you guys now, you're gonna have to try really hard to get rid of me at this point.
Okay, but they're looking for a sacrifice.
Well, they could sacrifice one of these bushels of wheat here. Give it back to the land.
They're, you know, the tree, the oak of many faces, right? Everyone, that tree in the center of Wickermore Village has hundreds of faces on it. Each one belongs to a soul that was sacrificed by its roots. People there believe that they're sacrificing to the Green Queen. She's dead. Or at least something's happened to her. She's now, another word for, leaning, not quite upright, kind of in a jagged formation queen.
You mean crooked?
Yeah.
I know that word. I don't know if symbiotic's right, but I know the word crooked when I hear it.
In fact, I was
Lots of
worried.
shit's crooked around here.
Yeah.
Even the moon.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I was worried that was who made a deal with Alder. But I guess not. I don't know. But
Only time will tell, really, at this point.
they are sacrificing people in the name of the Green Queen. And it goes to this twisted version instead, making her more powerful. The tree told me that if any more happened, that the land would turn to ash and all would belong to and I'm going to say the name out loud, but I'm going to whisper it to Ginger of Keelan. That's her true name.
Oh, no. It wasn't Kaylin. It's Kaylin. Kaylin is the Green Queen. She's the one that's the bounty for this harvest here. Of course, the older too, but yeah, the Green Queen name's Kaylin.
Right. Yeah, you. Sure, buddy.
I might have wrote it down wrong in my notes. Anyway. Yeah, we'll talk more on the road. If they still plan on going through with the sacrifice, I gotta stop it.
Yeah, that makes a whole lot of sense. Well, if it comes down to it, happy to help put an end to whatever kind of misguided killings are happen to be done.
So everyone's ready to go. I'm gonna go say goodbye to Alder. And for the first time in Revan's life, he's gonna go hug a tree.
Hey!
Yeah, if you got any last things you want to say to the older before you hit the road, now might be a good time, because I don't know when the next time you guys will be back is, but it's gonna be a couple days journey to get there.
Clarence will go with Revan to see Alder.
You know, Alder, you should take this opportunity to have someone teach you how to read.
I've got nothing but time, my friend.
Stand tall. Be proud of what you did. They don't deserve you, but we'll be back, my friend. And I'll put my feathered hand on Alder's trunk and walk off at that.
We're gonna miss you, buddy.
Well, you know where I am.
It's gonna be hard to lose you, cause you're growing out of the ground right here. Oh boy.
And then Clarence will use Druidcraft to make a couple of flowers blossom in his branches.
We'll be around as soon as we can.
Take care of them for me, Clarence.
Will do. You keep these people safe.
I will do my best.
That's all we can ask of you.
Also, give Adela my regards.
Like sarcastically or like legitimately?
No, she's fun. She's fun lady.
Oh, okay. I just had to ask before I said something nasty to her.
No, it's fine. Oh, wait, you know something I have always wanted to say?
Go ahead.
Okay, you have to start walking away first.
Okay. All right. Walking away. I'm walking away.
And I think I will miss you most of all, Scarecrow.
It makes me sad to leave you behind.
I won't miss that.
Anybody else got anything to say to Alder?
I think before we go, Ginger pulls down her mask discreetly and pulls out a molar, and will place it somewhere that has a decent view of the alder tree, just so that we have, if anything does happen for the next 24 hours, we can send him messages or see if something's wrong.
But I hope that grows back.
It does when over a long rest. That's why I was also she's so scarred. That's not a big issue right now.
Dang, girl, we need to get you to a dentist.
Yeah, I know one. It's also a doctor.
And a barber.
And a surgeon.
Does he know regenerate?
No. No, but,
We know somebody who can do that too.
no, actually, Clarence, can you do that now? Are you strong enough?
I can't make people's teeth grow back, but
No, I mean, take care of some of her other problems.
if she was made out of a tree, yes, but not anything more fleshy yet.
Okay, so shall we all get going?
Anything from you, Dr. Mord?
I would wait for everyone else to leave
Okay.
before I approach Alder.
Then,
Or start heading towards the wagon.
Revan, while heading back towards the wagon, is going to yell out one last time to Alder. I was thinking of this all night. I'm gonna make like a tree. Or you. And leave.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Revan's not good at comedy.
I took it as Revan didn't even think that was a joke. He just was like, that'll be heartfelt.
All right.
Yeah, probably. Probably more of that.
All right, Dr. Moore, what you got?
I would just this is the first time he's actually talked to the tree Alder, and he'll kind of awkwardly walk up and look at him, the creepy face on the side of the tree. So, this is your life now.
Yeah.
And you don't feel like it's wasted?
No. As long as you guys don't waste it.
Uh, before, I don't know if we're ever going to see each other again. Maybe that's for the best. I might, who knows, I might not survive the week. But who did you speak to?
A little girl. I do not know who she really was.
And that's no deception?
No deception. He didn't know.
No, above table, he never asked her name.
Okay. That is horribly frustrating to Dr. Warren, because he can tell he's not lying at this point. Well, remember what you said before you changed. That you said that you respected me.
Will do.
You know you're the only person in my entire life who's ever said that, right?
That's a shame. You are a very respectable man. And as for you lasting the week, you can't die. You have to cure death. No time for that for you.
You'll hear an actual audible kind of half snicker.
Ah, do that more. What is the point of life eternal if you cannot take little joys from it? Keep that in mind too.
You said you wanted to be a tree of secrets, right? You wanted to unburden
Many
people.
If you tell your secret to me, I will not speak it to another soul.
I'm gonna private message you.
Ooh. He's gonna take me into the secrets chat.
I'll also send the same message to you, Wereraven, so...
Okay. Sounds good. And then I'm assuming after you say that, you head to the wagon?
Yep.
Okay. So, after the rest of you get to the wagon and William puts his last bushel of barley into the cart, he will hop onto the front where the reins are, the grab to get the donkey going. And then he will maneuver you guys in front of the hood of the lantern and then say, like, I got one last business in order to attend to before we head out of here. Give me a moment. And then you'll see him walk inside, and through the window you can see this. You'll see him walk up to Martha, and you'll see them briefly talking to each other. And you'll see him and Martha embrace each other in a hug. And you see them exchange a kiss between each other before he tips his hat to her and walks back out to the cart to you guys and says, well, Off to Wickamore Village we go.
You sly dog. I saw that.
You saw that? Oh, jeez. I was hoping well, actually, you know what? I wasn't trying to keep it a secret.
That's right, because secrets are bad.
That is right. Well, hoping that, just like the rest of these fields out here between me and Martha, hopefully that will blossom from this point onwards. But that can wait. We got somewhere to be, and you guys got someplace to be as well. So, let's head back to Wickamore Village. And he will snap the reins, getting the donkey going, heading out of town. And you guys see, as you guys are distancing yourself from Foxwillow, you swear you see the branches from the alder tree in the center of town almost waving towards you guys as if saying goodbye. And then on one of the rolling hills here, you see the bear with the little teddy bear headed cub sitting there watching you guys leave before they disappear in the distance, and you guys roll along the bountiful hills of Foxwillow before at one point noticing the bountifulness quickly end and go back into the blighted landscape heading towards Wickamore Village. And that's where we'll end our session today. All right. It's okay. All right. Well, that was session 23, everybody. How we all feeling after that? What was that? Surprise. Okay. Well, hopefully a little bittersweet feeling. Yeah. Cool. Well, we'll touch on those what everyone felt with the highlights and lowlights, and we'll go in reverse order like we did last time. We'll let Alder go last. But we'll start with Ginger.
Highlights. I think it was a really good roleplay session. I think everyone got like a good little bit of character stuff in. It was nice for Ginger to start actually learning a little bit more about the people that she's traveling with, because she's only really known them a couple days, and she's just kind of looking to know more. Unfortunately, not going to learn a whole lot more about Alder, but C'est la vie. Lowlights. I think the only low light I have is I rolled one check during the whole session and it was a natural one for a total of -4 or -3.
Yeah.
I think all the stuff with Alder was great. I like that he got to choose how he how he went out. That's so rare and beautiful to get to do with a character, is having the ability and the control to choose how they want to exit the campaign. I think it was done really beautifully.
I appreciate it.
That's it.
Yeah. Couldn't have done it without Alder too. I mean, it wasn't exactly how he said it was going to be. But I thought that this way would be a more fitting way to go about what he was trying to do. But yeah, he'll be bringing out a new character in next session, so you guys will get to meet him. He did. It wasn't that he didn't want to play Alder anymore. He thought this would be a fitting way for what Alder would do. And he's excited to bring out his cleric for next time. But appreciate you sharing. Revan, what you got?
Well, highlight, you did stop a possible party fight by making a Alder become the tree.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that was your intention, or if you planned that from the get-go, making him the tree in the center, but definitely diverted what could have happened with the ever festering rage inside of Revan. Lowlights, Alder, his character, the character was, Revan's friend, his buddy. And now Revan kind of feels all alone. Although bringing a piece of him, it's definitely going to be different.
Yeah.
Not sure that's a good thing or a bad thing, but just different.
Yeah, for sure. By the way, in terms of whether I planned that or if it was on the fly, you'll never know. I'll never give my secrets. All right. I appreciate you sharing as well. Dr. Moore, what you got?
Yeah, I was, I was genuinely surprised that this was the Alder's last session, but the way it was done was good. It wasn't like he just died.
Yeah.
That's what I initially assumed, but obviously in character, not what he would have preferred, but it was out of character. It was a really good overall session for everyone, roleplay wise. Yeah, I can't really think of a low light. I mean, obviously we're going to be getting on the road and heading back now.
Mhm.
I got another gun, so that's another highlight.
That's true.
It's not infinite ammo this time around, but
True. But yeah, you got a revolver with some silver bullets. Might be useful for where we're going next.
when I release my Wereweasel onto the world.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You got anything else?
No. It was a good session overall. I really enjoyed it.
Awesome. Glad you enjoyed it. Clarence?
I mean, it's kind of been rehashed, but Lowlight was losing Alder in a, to me, unexpected way. I didn't realize this was going to happen. Highlight was just the way that it was done was, I don't know if poetic's the right word, but there's a lot of like thought put into it. There's the symmetry with him being the new center tree. That's a good tree rather than the center tree in Wickermore Hollow. That's the bad tree.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was good. And then we also had like the good group bonding experience as well.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Glad you enjoyed it. I was trying to have it be, you know, a bittersweet type of going out for Alder. So that way it wasn't just like, oof, he's dead, that's it. I wanted it to feel that way at first, but for it to end on a better note. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cool. You got anything else, Clarence?
Did I ruin that surprise by talking to his little sprouts before he appeared as the tree in the center of the town?
No, you didn't. No, okay. It was actually, I didn't expect you to do it, but I'm glad you did because it was a cool little like lead up to it. Yeah, so I'm glad you did it. It was cool. And then, of course, I didn't want to take away the agency of you using plant growth, so that's why there were sproutlings. That way you could just grow them all up, and the town is fixed within a day, essentially, or really within 8 hours. So yeah, it worked out really well, I thought, at least from my perspective.
Agreed.
Cool. The man of the hour, Alder, what you got? Yeah, you.
Yeah. Highlights. Weirdly, I really liked that, like, his like little final scene as like fully himself was with Dr. Morn.
Mm-hmm.
Because they are two characters who seem like a lot like they're very at odds.
Yeah.
But you know, as both Dr. Morn and Alder said, because the one question that we had a few weeks back was, say something nice about somebody else in the party, and like the both of them, said that they had a lot of respect for the other, despite how like diametrically opposed they are.
Right.
So I thought it was kind of poetic for Dr. Morn to be the one who was there with him in his quote-unquote final moments. Also, fully expected to not be in the rest of the session much after that. After Shwooly did the plant growth, I was like, okay, he gets a nice little goodbye with Shwooly, or with Clarence, which is nice. Did not expect to get turned into a tree, which was pretty cool. A beautiful send-off for Alder. And then to mirror what somebody else said, it is really nice, in as brutal as a campaign this can be, for there to be a sort of like kinder, more poignant send off. Downsides, I am gonna miss Alder. I loved playing Alder. But it is, again, bittersweet because I'm excited to bring in my new character, who I will name drop here, Malcolm St. Douglas.
I will just do more than name drop. The little icons on the stream has changed now to who Malcolm is.
Has it?
Yeah, I just changed it as you said it.
Look at him go.
He is a dwarf.
He is not a dwarf. He is a human.
Okay, he's thick like dwarf.
There.
He do be thick.
There he is.
Yeah, enough of
Giant book on his back.
Yeah, big old fucking book on his back.
He is a knowledge domain cleric. So yeah, gotta have the big book of knowledge.
Books are made of paper. Paper's made of wood. My best friend's a tree. Ah!
There you go.
He looks at you. I know.
Yeah, exactly. Cool. You got anything else, Alder?
That's it.
That's it. Awesome. For myself, yeah, I don't really have any lowlights other than Alder is no longer a part of the party anymore, but I had more time to think about this than you guys did. Obviously, I knew about it since last session. When he said he wanted to see me after class, that's what he wanted to talk about. So I knew about it, obviously. So it is a low light that he's gone, but on the flip side, the highlight was I was sort of trying to make this session sort of like the love letter to Alder, to have it be his, even though he's leaving as Alder. I want it to be like a good session for him to be sent off in a proper way, so that way it didn't feel cheap, it didn't feel like he was just gone, but that he made a decision that, whether good or bad at the end of the day, or whether it's the actual fruits of his attempts and labors actually work out, I want it to be a cool little moment for everybody. And yeah, when I was looking at the map again this morning, I saw the tree in the middle, and I was like, what if he just, because the whole idea was he's bound to the place. I'm like, how much more bound to a place can you be other than being the tree at the center of town that was once one with all the magpies there that spoke of ill omen?
I will say this now to give the DM the idea, if he hasn't already had it. If we come back and we find out someone has died near the alder tree, and now the alder tree has more than one face.
That's fair. That is fair. Maybe I already thought of the idea. I have plenty of ideas of all kinds of things. Especially with the idea that Clarence was offering you the corn that was from Alder. It is partially him. So depends if you guys consume the food. Well, really, the food the rest of Wickamore Hall is going to be in part partially Alder at some point. So it'll be interesting to see how that goes off for you guys if you guys do decide to do that.
Is the corn like an Alder phone? Like, if Clarence casts Speak with Plants, can he be like, "Oh, hey, Alder," and he, like, pull out the corn and talk to him?
Maybe. I'll have to think about that. Maybe not. I'm not sure yet. But it'll be kind of cool. Like it's the corn of knowledge rather than the salmon of knowledge. He wants some
piece of corn.
he wants some advice from Alder. Just talk to the corn. But yeah, to wrap it up, yeah, the highlight was seeing the reactions, and also I was watching you, Connor, the whole time. You seemed satisfied with the conclusion to Alder's story there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and in a way, I was trying to make it partially like tied into your thread where you are like holding the corruption back. So that way it wasn't just like meh, whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was session 23, ladies and folks. We will talk more about what that Constitution saving throw was for, Ginger. That is a slowly developing thing that just happened. So it'll be some
So
time.
excited!
Yeah, right.
I think I know.
I think I know what it is too.
Yeah.
You think you know what it is?
Yeah.
Hydra plague.
Yeah.
Or she's got a pigeon in her from the other one.
I don't know. I guess we'll find out. But yeah, that was the session, everybody. Please appreciate you guys playing. Appreciate everybody who was watching this today, getting to see Alder get sent off. The stream did something weird and like stopped for a second and started again. So I don't know if you saw the notification, but yeah, it did something weird for a second. But glad it went off without a hitch. We will reconvene for session 24 as you guys are heading back to Wickamore Village and then deciding what to do there and where to go next. You guys have obviously you kind of mentioned it a little bit. The Crimson Monastery is next on the docket, so that'll be fun to see what you guys think of that. But I'm gonna put the stream to bed, so thanks for playing, everybody. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you guys next week for session 24. Good night, everyone.
Bye-bye.
This night, just like the last one, falls heavy as a stone, and stone by stone, this gathered dark is mine to bear alone. Impatient wrath surrounds me. It claws and scrapes these chains, the same cold irons that bind me to my own fate, now grown and strained, as restless death awaits. Sing, sing to me, spirits. Ah, beautiful. For whom have I long suffered? What good this toilsome charge? What fool so bound by duty would pay a wage so large? The weight of endless twilights, the chafing of these chains, the spade that scrapes sound lime-packed grave shall turn against my cold restraints, and we shall feast again. Stop! No! All right, continue! The light forever denied, ever stood to quenching our starved and languid eyes. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, and we are free.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song.